Hello, hello. Good morning, Africa. Good evening, Africa. Good afternoon, Africa. I know it's evening in Africa, but good morning, the world. Good morning, Africa. Good morning, good afternoon, Africa, the world. So we're just about to start our show today, and let's see. Let me just give me a second. We have a very exciting, interesting session today. Just typing down the banner for it. Second. Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. I see a number of people that are joining us. Welcome to our One Africa show on Swahili Nation Network. This is Ezra Nguse with the Education in the 21st Century segment. Today we'll be talking about 21st century education and practice, and we'll be looking at a number of practical stuff out there to see. Today we will also be talking about the very special campaign that we are on, which is to establish our headquarter office, studio, and office establishment in Dar es Salaam, Tanzania, where Mika Shabalala is currently resident. And we've been campaigning to raise 25,000 euros to pay for the rent, the studio equipment, the furniture, all of the things that we need to accomplish that job for the next year. As we say, this is a year of action. So the Swahili Nation Network is in the action mode for the past few months now, since the start of this year. So thank you so much for joining me, and I appreciate those of you who are joining me. Tell me where you're from, where you're joining me. Just say hi and just let us see where you are, who you are, share who you are, and then we'll start the session soon. So I don't know if Mika will join me at some point. I will see. Let me ask him if he's able to join. And I'm asking Mika if he can join. Okay. So if Mika joins us, then we can talk a little bit about that as well. So so the session, before I start the session, I would like to take the moment to say prayer and then ask for God's guidance and support, and ask God to be in our midst, in our conversations, in our dialogue, in our efforts. Okay, and that's I'm going to do that, and then we'll start our session. So I'm not big on prayers. Like I'm not big. I mean, like I'm not good at publicly praying. I can pray for myself by myself, but publicly praying is something else. And I know there are multiple different kind of faith. People believe all sort of different faith. So the prayer is not in promotion of a particular faith. Prayer is in promotion of the acknowledgement that we recognize the presence of God in our work and the things that we do. The One Africa initiative is so important, so critical that we need the God's guidance, God's support, and the things that we do. Okay. Dear God, we ask that you are present with us. We ask that you support what we do, provide us guidance, wisdom, and insight in the things that we cover and in the things that we discuss. Dear God, support all those people who struggle across the world and across Africa on all sort of issues, from economy to social to political. And we ask that you provide the blessing and the guidance and the support. We ask for your grace, and we ask for your kindness and generosity in our midst. I also ask that whatever we do today is in your name, and it's that you support what we do. Thank God in Jesus' name. Amen. And please do your prayer in your name, and whatever faith that you have, please do your prayer. Okay. Thank you, Nana Dreams. Thank you for joining. Nana Dreams just made a comment. I appreciate that. Thank you for that. So I'm not good in prayer, but there's nothing like a better prayer than others. All prayers are prayers. It doesn't matter what religion, what faith that you have. So please pray for yourself, for your family, for your country, for your community, for the world, for peace, for love, for the betterment of the world around us, betterment of ourselves and the world around us. So thank you. To that, Nana Dreams. Thank you. I appreciate that. Today we're going to be talking about, okay, what does 21st century education looks like in practice? We've discussed so many things in many of my segments, and due to technical problem, one of the very powerful, one of the most poignant discussion that we had, we couldn't post it in one of the sessions. We had technical problems, couldn't post it. But in many of the sessions that we've done so far, if you had chance, if you had the opportunity to go through, you realize that we've covered quite a bit of issues in terms of why, in terms of how, in terms of what of education. What is the education in the 21st century? What education should look like in the 21st century? So today, I'm just going to spend a little bit of time on the practical element of it, and then I will invite you guys to join me some point, and then maybe share your point of views on it. Before we could jump into this, what I want to say that, like, in the 21st century that we are in, what I will say to you is it's not something new. What I'm about to say is not something new, it's not something unique, but I'm stating the obvious here. That learning something, educating the world, educating yourself and the world has never been easier. We have the easiest time in the history of humanity, at least up to this point, to go out there and learn something. So knowledge is abundant. In the era of Google, in the era of internet, in the era of open and available resources, educational resources, is incredible. The amount is massive. Our challenge is not whether we have ways and means to learn, to educate ourselves. Our challenge is to make something out of those things, the available resources that we have. The abundant available resources that we have to learn, to educate ourselves, and then to make something out of that is the biggest challenge that we have. So, by the way, before I do that, I don't know if you see that. Nana Dreams, if you're still there, can you see this? Let me check. Let me show it to you guys. See? This is what I'm wearing today. Okay, my kente. Okay, I'm sporting my kente here a little bit. Okay, so there's so much. There's too much. In fact, there's too much available resources out there. Too much available information out there. Too much available data and knowledge out there. If I want to learn something right now, from YouTube to TikTok to, thank you, Menelik. Appreciate you. I really appreciate all of those who have joined us right now. There are not many of you, but those of you who have joined, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hey, Mika.
Hey, my brother.
Yeah. Man, it's so.
Can you see me?
I can see you. Like, that was a little bit dark at some point, yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, because I'm actually in gym right now.
Oh, you look like that. Is that a sweat I see in the face?
Yeah, it's a sweat. How are you, my brother?
Good. Glad to see you here, man. So awesome that you're here. You had an incredible session earlier, and that was something, man. We started with less than 1,200, and then we ended with 1,500. That was something. So hopefully we will add a few more euros to the pot out there, and we are like it's 2 days. In 2 days we already raised 1,500. So, and hopefully the next few days we will quadruple the number. You know.
Yeah, it's quite a milestone, man. I couldn't have done without you, man, and other great people that joined us
Yes.
there today. It was
Isn't it?
just incredible to see the response of everybody.
Isn't it amazing that the people who are actually doing this work actually paying into this work? They're not getting paid.
Yeah.
We're paying into it.
Man, like
you know, that's the thing. You said something like at the start of your session there. You say like when you do something for Africa, don't expect anything.
Yeah.
Right. So like you in fact expect to pay, expect to give something, expect to
exactly.
To put something
I like
out.
that.
Yeah. The expectation.
I like the way you put it. Like don't expect to be paid, but expect to give.
Yes.
This continent needs us, you know, and it needs everything from us. So it's a time to give back. You know, a lot of people.
There's no better time to give back, right? There's no better time than now to give back.
Yeah, this is the time. I feel like for so long time we've been taking advantage of the continent, and now continent is demanding back. Like, hey, you guys gotta give some to me, you know. So, and that's what I felt.
Look at this. Like the continent has already given us all that we need. The continent has given us the resources that we need. The continent has given us the history and the culture that we need. The continent has given us the people. I mean, 1.5 billion people. I mean, this is a lot. The continent has given us the youngest, the most useful region in the world. I mean, we can't. All the things that you can think of, the continent, our country, Africa, has given us so much already.
Yeah.
And then we are asking, okay, you know what? Let's find a way to make use of that.
Yeah.
Let's find a way to channel that resource, to put that resource to good use, to build the schools that we need, to build the healthcare that we need for our people, to build the waters, the electricity, the jobs our people need. That's what we're asking. There's nothing more we're asking. We're asking to do those things. So yeah. So look, this is the GoFundMe platform, and I'm going to share it with you the link so that you can, if you're so inclined to donate, €1, €2, €5, €1,000, whatever you fancy. Okay, whatever you fancy, like you want to give, just feel free to give that out. And another thing that, like, even if you are not able to give, you could share it to the people that can. You know, that's the thing. And like, giving is not just money. Giving is making sure people know about what we're trying to do. Okay, we're trying to put the Swahili Nation Network on a ground, on an operative ground, to be able to do the work that it currently does, with almost nothing, to the next level. We are upgrading the Swahili Nation Network to the next level so that it can operate at a much higher level. We're going to have our website coming up very soon, along with our office, okay? And we're going to be able to talk about, and we're going to channel all the actions that are needed in Africa in the right direction. And that's what this platform is channeling people in the direction of action. Not just the action. Okay? Africa doesn't, like, we know the truth. Somebody said, we know the truth in Africa. We've already been aware of the truth. We know the truth of colonialism, neo-colonialism, corruption, mismanagement, bad leadership. We know that. Misgovernance. We know all of that. We know the truth about tribalism, okay, division. We know all of that. The truth is out there for us to see, and it's not hidden from us. But what we need is action to end tribalism, to end corruptions, to build education that makes a difference in the people, in the communities that we live in, and to build economy that that works for the people in Africa. So that's what Mika is here talking about. That's what this is about. So go share the link, okay? And if you can, donate. If you cannot donate, share the link and get this thing moving in the right directions. Okay. Let me see. Has anybody donated since I shared this? But I don't think they have. But it says 1,500. We've raised 1,500 so far, and okay. The last person who donated was Mariette, not Mariette, Mariette Den Oden. Mariette Den Oden is the last person who donated. Okay.
She actually says it's married. She says it's married.
Married.
Okay. Married.
Yeah. Okay, so I know, Mika, you are like just finishing up, or hopefully you're wrapping up with your workouts. But if you have a few things to add to the campaign and the significance of this campaign, what it means for you to be able to establish the office, why it is important to have this place, and for all the purposes that we need to accomplish, and how it allows you, the kind of mobility it will provide you, and the kind of resources it will, so the kind of ability it will present to you. Feel free to share that.
Indeed, man. As I said before, my brothers and sisters, we have a lot of people who are interested in, connecting and collaborating with Sahel Nation One Africa, and but they want to see how serious we are, because right now, just to say, oh, like we are organization and you don't have an office, you just have a YouTube channel and you do everything from the house, it kind of shows like you're not serious, so there's a lot of people who wants to partner with us, a lot of people who wants to do a lot of things even here in Africa, and we think that our office will be a solution to that, because this is something that people trust, and this is something that people wanted for a long time, to have something that can unite our people, very transparent, with everything. So this office is going to be very significant for our day-to-day activities. Even the interviews that guys you see all the time, we'll officially have a studio, and we'll be able to do that, broadcasting live from the studio. And we have people who wants to come and learn, come and do some internship, on the ground. Our office will be able to provide them, invitation letters to come here, Tanzania, maybe to get even the visa and things like that. And this is just the beginning, because we want to duplicate this, all over the, the continent and outside of the country as well. So it's important to have an office if you want to do something on the ground, and if you want to really leave a mark, And right now we're here, and that's the right step, after operating for almost 3 years right now without having an office. This is the moment to do that. Yeah, so we really ask you guys to, to support, to stand with us, because we cannot do this alone. And you guys are part of this. We are building our One Africa Now generation. And part of that is us, building the office as well. That is building the One Africa we're talking about. Yeah, so you shouldn't feel any way, but you should know that, you donating and helping us to establish the office is actually helping One Africa movement to move forward. Yeah.
And and moving forward is about reclaiming that future. It's about reclaiming the future for us. Okay, we need to claim and then reclaim a future that represents Africa, and by providing the support, you are making the case that we are the owners of our destiny. Under our Creator here on this planet, on Earth. It is our job. It is our responsibility, to act in a manner that advances the cause of justice, the cause of love, the cause of peace, the cause of unity, the cause of well-being of our fellow humanity. So, and then this is the platform. This platform is dedicated to that. We are dedicated to that. We are interested on a vision. Okay, this vision, the vision towards one Africa of solidarity and peace and love, and that's what it's about. So support what we do, take part in what we do, and play your part in what you do. Don't underestimate your power to make a difference. Every one of those people that have donated so far, over 41 people, over 41 donations, are people who are believing that their action, yes, they're not donating 25,000, but they're donating $5, they're donating $10, they're donating 200 euros. They're donating because they believe that what they do, what they contribute makes a difference. And there are people out there who are not able to donate for all sorts of reasons. Sometimes, the banking system doesn't allow you to donate, but you can't tell the world about what we do. And that is a donation by itself. So you can subscribe. You can like and subscribe and share what we do. You can take part in the conversation that we have. Those things do matter. They do make a difference. And that's what they are about. By the way, I'm so jealous of what you're eating right now. I'm just drinking coffee, but you're eating all the healthy stuff.
It's the time for refreshing. So I just finished the gym.
Yes.
I'm having right here.
Yes. Oh my God. Look at that, guys. Look at that. You can't get any healthier than that, right? And all made in Africa, right?
Indeed. Made in Africa.
Yeah.
My home is a little bit far away from here, so I'll be going there after this.
Yes. And I want to see that thing again. Can I see it again? Okay.
Yes, my brother.
Let's see it again.
Too close. Look at that.
Yeah, see, guys. This is so yummy, so healthy and so yummy. Yeah, Mika, thank you. I really appreciate you for the things that you do for Africa, for the commitment that you have for the African cause. We really appreciate you. We do believe that you are onto something. You are onto a vision that we've all aspired at some point in our life, and it's an honor to be on your side, to be a comrade in arms as we chart forward toward a united Africa, an Africa that is united for peace, for love, for prosperity, for well-being, for welfare, for better world, for better Africa, for better world. So, and then it's an incredible honor to be part of that, and we appreciate you for that.
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah.
I'll see you very soon.
Okay, see you soon. Okay.
I'll try to log in later.
Okay. Okay, guys. So let's support what we do. Let's share the gospel of Africa, united Africa, and let's show the world that we Africans are capable of taking care of ourselves, improving our well-being, our environment, our people, and it starts with talking about them, the conversation, channeling in, start highlighting them, so it's about focusing on the good, incredible things that Africans do, and Swahili Nation does all sort of things to that effect. And at some point I'll share some of the work of Swahili Nations and some of the incredible footages that have been captured by Swahili Nations, some of the campaigns that we've done to promote Africa. And let's see if we have. Okay, we don't have any new donation. Okay, So we've had 42 donations so far, and that's it. So we'll come back to this at some point throughout the sessions, and now let's get back to our conversation here. So so today is about the education segment. I want to focus on education and practice. I said earlier, I was trying to point out earlier that in the world that we live in today, there's so much abundant information, knowledge, content, all sort of point of perspective that are out there, from your social media to all sort of like Google and everything in between. I want to learn something today. Okay, there's so much information out there. The challenge is not whether things are available for you to learn. Those are not the challenge. The challenge is, can you make something? Can you make something out of what's available? Can you extract wisdom out of what is available? Can you extract insight what is out of what's available? Can you turn that insight into some actions, into results, into outcomes? Those are the challenge for you. So if you want to learn something that's out there, so let's look at one thing that you can learn out there. Let's look at one thing I can learn. I could just today, as I speak to you, and I can learn this almost for free. Almost for free. Okay? Almost for free. And I'll share that with you right now. What I can learn out there. Okay? I want to learn how to code. That's what I want to learn. Okay? I want to learn how to do coding. And this is available for free. Okay? You go to codeacademy.com. You log in with, I logged in with just my Gmail account. Okay? Okay? Okay, this is what it is. You can learn how to do. So I've covered 55% of all I need to know for JavaScript. I've learned 0% of what I need to learn. Okay? And look at this. And I want to learn Java. It's out there. Okay, let me show you a little bit more details. Okay? Let's look at my profile. This is 21st century education and practice. Century education and practice. Okay. That's not necessarily my internet is weak, it's just my computer is very old. So it takes a moment to load up. Okay. Just give it a second. Okay. I don't know why internet is weak. Okay. Okay. Let me share with you my profile. My profile on Code Academy. As you can see, this is my profile. This is my profile. You can see that at Code Academy. This is, you could do, if you pay for extra stuff, but you don't have to pay for everything. Look at this. I've covered 100% of the welcome to Code Academy. I've done 100% of HTML course, and I've done 100% of how to code, and I've done 55% of JavaScript, and I could do. So there's a sign that says a pro course. Pro course means that you pay more and you get more. But these things I've covered without having to really go to any particular class. I mean, without really having to go to or even pay for it. Okay. So my badges. So they give you badges. About 53 badges I have acquired. Okay. Okay, these are the badges I have acquired. April 15, 2020. These are badges, you get these badges every time you complete something. Okay, you complete this, you complete this, lesson completed. Okay. Okay. So are you all seeing this? Are you all seeing this? Please, if you have ideas and suggestions, please share your ideas and suggestions or thoughts on the comment sections. Feel free to talk about or even extend the conversation that I'm having on the chat room. And also you're welcome to do that. But this is so oh yeah, Marriott, thank you so much for really putting together the GoFundMe opportunity for establishing the office for the HQ, the headquarters for the One Africa Swahili Nation Network in Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. Also, and thank you, Marriott. Feel free to join me anytime you like. I'm more than happy to have you here, and it means something, having supporters like you. Okay, so let's talk about a little bit more on the Code Academy. Okay, I'll go extend it. Okay, let's go here, and then let me click what I learned, what it looks like, so I can go to this class. Okay, how easy it is. I said earlier, it's so easy. It's so easy to acquire knowledge. It's so easy to find resources right now. It has never been easier. All these resources you would have had to have paid for it or been fortunate enough to attend some kind of higher institutions or some kind of some monetary, some kind of cost you would have been asked to pay for. And look at this. So this is learn HTML. I can resume course. I can do start practice session. I've done all the basic course requirements, but but I could do more. So, but if I pay, I could do quizzes. I could do HTML document standards. I could do fashion blog here that is supposed to help me with that. Okay, so this is what is available without paying, and you can also pay. So let's resume course and see where that takes us. Okay, so guys, if you are watching what we are looking at here and joining us right now, what we're doing is 21st century education in praxis. Okay, it's like education that breaks the mold, education that breaks the traditional mold, the standard mold, that takes away the burden of having infrastructure, classrooms, libraries, that requires heavy investment. These are 21st century approaches. So I can acquire this knowledge with as little as no cost. And then I'm just sharing with you just my journey in this 21st century education and practice. And if you want to understand what I mean by 21st century in practice, or no, in theory, okay, you can go check out the resources I have on out there on board, which I have discussed at length. Okay, I've discussed at so just give me a second here. I have to discuss at length in my website. Okay. I don't know why the internet is acting up. So just give me a second. Okay, something is not working, so I wanted to share with you some of my materials. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to continue to share. So if you're interested in learning more about the theoretical background that I argue in the 21st century, my website is not working out right now. For some reason, it's just not loading up. But for now, let's just get back to the Code Academy and show you exactly what it looks like when you're actually in it. When you're inside it, this is what it looks like. Okay. Okay. Just a little bit. We'll get that sorted and Okay, so as we wait for this thing, as we wait for the platform to I'm waiting for it's asking me to verify email, so just give me a moment. And then I can verify that and then it will work. Okay. Bear with me, guys. I'll be with you in a moment. And so I can continue this education, 21st century education and practice. And so that you could just see, in practice, what it really looks like. Okay. And then this is things that you can do for free. For free. Okay. So it's working now a little bit. Hey, Regiman Music, thank you so much for joining us. So we're talking about 21st century education and practice, and I'm sharing some practical stuff that's out there, that's available, and we're talking about like how important it is, not necessarily like to find these resources, but to make something out of them. Like, do they really align with you? So this is one simple thing. So I've already done this course, but I can just so it gives you here. So when you actually like, if I want to learn HTML, these are things that I can do. Okay. So, and then I just click next. Of course, when it's free, it's different. It's gonna, of course, they want you to pay for it, but you don't have to pay for it. If you want to do basic stuff, you don't have to pay for it. And as you can see, it wants to go to payments, but you can avoid those things. Okay. So let's go back to the basics. Starting from the first thing to learn. I'm not trying to teach you coding. I'm just trying to show you how easy it is for you to go out there and do all sorts of things. I've already done the lesson, so I'm going back, rewinding to the beginning of it. Okay. So one example here is like white space. The rest of this lesson will focus on some tools that we use to make code easier to interpret as a code in the HTML. Okay, blah 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 blah. Instructions. Use white space to make the code more readable by putting each element on its own line. Okay. So, and then if I want to learn, if I want hints, I could do. So I could do this. Simple. H1. One. E. Key. That's it. I could say headline. And see that? It's there. So basic stuff so you can learn. And hopefully you've had a sense that this is one of the tools, one of the instruments, education and practice instruments that's out there. And it's simple and straightforward. Another one that I would like to share with you is also available is Coursera. Okay, Coursera, so you could do all sort of courses in there. All sort of courses. You could do online degrees. You could focus on career. So you could. So let's see. You can see in progress. Completed. I think I use a different login. For some reason, StreamYard doesn't like internet together, so use you. So let me see, share with you, so people can see what we're talking about. Okay. So these are some of the things that I've completed. Okay. On Coursera for free. So digital product management, modern fundamentals, introduction to artificial intelligence, building AI-powered chatbots. And then Python for data science, getting started with AI using IBM. These are things that I've completed about 12 of them. So this is for free. You can learn this for free. And then another one is Udemy. So over 185,000 online video courses with new edition published every month. So this is a video courses that you could learn, from data scientists to data analysts, web developers, data engineers, system administrators, so largely focus on things that have to do with computer engineering. But you could do design, you could do IT, you could do, I think, software development, and business, from analyst to SQL to, you can also become an instructor, teach. You could do business. So basically, like, incredible resources available out there. And so these are the different categories out there. You can just from development to office productivity, to personal development, to design, to lifestyle. Incredible. It was one of my favorites is Khan Academy. If you're an educator, if you're learners, teachers, district parents, an incredible platform. So you could do courses here, and you look at fifth graders, fourth graders, sixth graders, and then all sort of different kind of let's say high school physics. Go to high school physics, and given a 9,000 mastery point available in this course. You could do waves, let's say waves. Okay. Introduction to waves. And these are incredible contents available for you. Okay. That's one. So another one. Here is like a classroom setup. It's a Google Classroom. So I can establish a classroom. This is something I did back in when I was a teacher. Okay. You could do, set up an assignment. Okay. So forget about the names, but I could do that. I could do instructions, and I could add these instructions from resources available out there from the internet, theory of productions, it's available online, okay? From the maths to the theories to it. And I can do entrepreneurship course. Okay. And you can customize the look, the classwork, the people, and the grades. Okay. These are old data. This is back from 2019, so the details don't matter. So I could do case study. I could do a case study assignment to give to students, and students could read the case study, and then check it out. So this class can be for people that are physically available to you, near you, and then that are not physically available, far away. So this is a case assignment that you can post. You could set up calendar, you can do classwork, and then you can have a Google Calendar, a Google Drive, okay? Okay. So those are education and practice elements, okay? So I'm gonna allow people to come in if they would like to come in, and please feel free to come in anytime you like and have topics related to 21st century education and practice, and you're more than welcome. Feel free to join me. Hey,
my brother.
Hey, you're back. Hi. So I just wrapped up. Okay, you got home? Are you home?
Yeah, I'm just entering house right now. Okay. I just got here home.
Okay. Somebody earlier was commenting that you have a very beautiful apartment. So.
And I just got home now.
Somebody was saying that they were looking at the roofing, the roof, the molding in the roof, and they said, beautiful apartments. Yeah. So we just wrapped up talking about also the things in education that people can practice. Is education and practice, and I shared simple things that are powerful, like simple things that are powerful. Like when we think about education, people really think about the 21st century. In the earlier case I was making, that it's not the availability of resources that are at issue right now. We have way too many available resources out there. We have way too many resources available out there. So we have abundant of information. So as you can see, you can see, okay, you're joining in from the computer. Okay, as you can see, like this is called codeacademy.com, and you can just set up an account and learn how to code. Because there's level where if you pay, you get more, but there's a lot of free stuff in there. And it's not the availability, so in the 21st century that we are in right now, it's not the availability of data or information or know that we are struggling with. Is the ability to make something out of these things that is available. The abundance of knowledge, the abundance of content, information is from TikTok to YouTube to websites to Google and everywhere in between is so much. But what can you do with it? Is where we're struggling with. It's not necessarily this is not available. So if I want to teach somebody how to code, in the 1980s, you would have to go to a university to learn how to do computer coding. In the 1990s, even in the early 2000s, you had to go to school to actually pay hundreds and thousands of dollars to learn how to do computer programming, some kind of information technology knowledge. But now you don't. You don't have to go to schools to be able to. The other day, there was a debate I saw on Twitter where the Kenyan government was requiring that for you to be certified computer coder, you have to have a degree. And Kenyans were saying, why? Americans are not required to have a degree to be computer programmers. British people are not required. Chinese are not required. Why should an African be required to have a degree to be certified computer programmer? If you know how to do computer programming, Microsoft doesn't care. They will hire you. If you if you have certification, if you have education, yes. But if you are an incredible coder and programmer, there's so much available out there. If you can create apps, if you can create websites, if you do those things, the resources are available. But it's not the availability of resources that's a problem. It's the how to find the resources and how to make use of the resources and how to make meaning out of those resources is what's the challenge. So if you see on the website, on the page right now, this is the Code Academy website that I'm showing.
Yeah.
But there are other resources out there where if I go to Udemy, there's stuff here. I can do courses here on Udemy for free, a lot of free stuff. I have studied these courses for free. These are courses I have actually studied.
Wow.
These are like things I have completed. I have completed 12 for free on Coursera. And if I'm a student right now in high school, I can go to Khan Academy. If I want to study, let's say, high school physics on waves. Here, look at the available resources available there. Look at this.
Yeah. Can you share this? His Excellency, can you share this on the chat?
Yeah, I'll share this on the chats. But I wanted to point that out first. And I was like, when I was teaching in school, we had this called Google Classroom.
Yeah.
Google Classroom where, as you can see, I have classes on entrepreneurship, have my students, set up here, and I can share calendar with them. The student, all my students here in one place. I can do grades, and the teachers and students here. I can do grades. If I click on grades, you see I can set up, assignment grades, and I can stream stuff from case studies to these things. This is where I can have this classroom for people who are present in my classroom physically. I can do it for people our way.
Yeah.
So there's whole sort of things that are available to us. So, and then I'll share. This is one of the classes I took in Code Academy, and I will share with you some of these resources online. But the point is, it's not that these resources are not available. If you could Google this, hey, I want to learn how to code. You Google this, you'll find this. Yeah. You don't even need me telling you the resources, where the resources are. It's not hidden. It's publicly available resources. But what the point is that it's not that we have way too many resources out there. We have to way too many resources out there. that we have way more resources available to us for use than we could possibly have time to learn from. But what are we doing with this? If I know how to code, so what am I going to code? Am I going to code something that's going to be monetized for somebody else, or am I going to code something that solves a problem in my community? Am I going to use my skills, my knowledge that I'm about to acquire for easily for changing the challenges into opportunities in your community? And so I'm sharing this. So when I say education in the 21st century, education and practice in the 21st century, this is what it means. In practice, the reality of it. If I want to go out there and then take, practical steps to learn, there's so much available there.
Yeah, this is it's so true these days. I mean, I think even after after Corona came, it kind of changed almost everything. Like everything went online, so I can actually do anything right now.
And then this is before. This is before I did this before. If I show you my profile, this was back in 2020, 2019, 2017, 2018. That's when I was doing this. I was just just trying to see, just to research out there what is available for people out there. What is for free out there, and it is frustrating that people are complaining, "Oh, my government is not building schools in my community." If the government brings you internet in your community, is more than enough nowadays. If you have internet on your phone, it's more than enough to go out there and learn.
It is.
It is. And it's just and the abundance of resources is just mind-boggling. So Khan Academy, I've been using Khan Academy as an educator for many years now.
I'm definitely gonna take some classes in here. I just opened the website.
I've used Khan Academy, the website Khan Academy. Khan Academy for my school when I was running school, right? When I was building schools, I used it quite a lot.
Khan Academy. For every student, every classroom, result.
Every type of classroom.
I've seen this a lot. Khan Academy. I've seen this.
It's been around for many years now. It's not just this year. Coursera has been around probably since the last time. I think the first time I came around it was 2012 or 2013. I think it was 2012.
Wow,
it was probably
that's long.
Yeah, over probably close to 10 years, maybe even more. They started with, so you could take Stanford courses, you could take free Stanford classes, you could take free MIT classes over there. Like, you don't have to attend MIT, you don't have to attend Stanford, you don't have to pay $80,000 a year to attend these classes. So I wanted to share the practice. So when we say 21st century education practice, like the shackle of a classroom, as we know it, the shackle of schools as we know it, the shackle of Ministry of Educations or curriculum or things that the administrative component of big institutional initiative to educate the world, that shackle, that thing that has shackled us, is no longer as powerful as it used to be. That's what I'm trying to point at. I've been pointing that out for the past many of the segments that we've been covering, is that education need not be that expensive.
Yeah.
Close to somewhere between 20 to 60% of Africans, as we speak right now, 20 to 60%, 65% of Africans out there right now, either they're not getting tertiary education that they should be getting, or they're not getting the secondary school education that they should be getting, or they're not getting the primary education they should be getting. They're not. And there's also a reason for it. One of the biggest reasons is the resource it requires to deliver on the promise of good education. Nika, the education that you've had up to this point, all the way to Korea, that took you to Korea, it is very expensive. It would take centuries for Africans to fulfill the promise fully to every child that deserves to be in school. When you were in the primary school in Tanzania, there were kids that could not attend because for all sort of reasons, all sort of mechanical, technical, challenging reasons. So you have students somewhere around. So primary education in Africa is very wide, and some countries do better than others. But secondary education is smaller, and then tertiary education is even smaller. That's what the data suggests. That's what the numbers. We've covered this in our class, in our sessions before. And what I'm trying to point out to you, we need no wait for this thing to be resolved to cover this gap in between. We need to be innovative. We need to be very smart. And we need no wait for the government to figure out, to find and mobilize the resources necessary to build the primary school or the secondary school or the university, or to be able to train sufficient amount of quality teachers to be able to fill in all these schools that need to be built. We need no wait for that right now. In the 21st century, we don't need to wait for those things. If you want to learn how to learn a language right now, it's easier than ever. If you want to learn how to code, it's easier than before. If you want to learn how to write, it's easier than before. If I want to learn English language, I can go on YouTube and say learn how to learn English. There's so many information out there. I can go on YouTube right now, and you can Google YouTube, you can search YouTube, from learning Chinese to English to French to everything in between. If I want to learn how to play instruments, I can learn that on YouTube. If I am interested in learning about some religion, it could be Islamic phase, Buddhist phase, Christian phase of different denominations, I can do that. If I want to understand, the history of Azerbaijan, if I want to know the history of Azerbaijan, I don't need to go to Azerbaijan to learn it. Of course, there's a lot of things that you learn by being there, but there's a lot of things you can learn without being there. So what I'm trying to tell you, 21st century education and practice means what? Owning it, owning your learning, becoming the owner of your own learning, acting on that ownership, building on that ownership. That's what essentially is about. It's about democratizing education, so making it so easy, so accessible. And then part of the job has already been done. The part of the job has already been done because internet has done the job. The internet has done the job. But part of the job is, people taking the step forward and say, like, you know what, codeacademy.com, what are free coding lessons, introduction to HTML, JavaScript, to Python. Or I want to learn the history of the Russia or Ukraine or China, ancient China, modern China, classical China, Korea. I want to learn Korean language. Out there, you can download apps nowadays. So that's what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to share today. And thank you for coming in. And you allowed me to really summarize it by being your present here. It's easier to really summarize when you know that somebody is actually listening to you. So So that's what in summary, that's what I was trying to do today, to get people to understand that they can't own their own learning.
Yeah. I already enrolled to one course here. I saw one course about blockchains and cryptocurrencies, and I think this is something that we need to get more knowledge right now, because it's what's going on right now. And a lot of everyone, they say this is the future, and it's the current as well. So I think I'm gonna take this because I see they have like 12 weeks. I'm gonna take this course from today, right now, as soon as I get out of here. I'm gonna take shower and take this course.
Yes. So
and then another course is how to manage stress in the time of uncertainty. I saw it here from Yale University, so I'm gonna check that out as well, because they're gonna have a lot of stress in this move.
And then, do you have to go to Yale University to learn that? No.
No, yeah, online. This one is courses from Princeton University.
So what? So this is what 21st century education is about. Is about the availability of resources, but what do you do with it? So it's about your attendance in these opportunities, and it's your ability to step into those things and then make something out of them. You know, you know, if you're an educator and then you want to say, you know what, I love teaching, I love educating, but I want to do more than my school and my neighborhood somewhere in Africa. I love teaching maths. Maths is my passion. Okay, go to Google Classroom and set up a class, or go to Khan Academy and become an instructor, and put content out there, put videos, put assignments, put projects, and then reach out to more students than the government or the school that you're attending is telling you to provide. So if you are a learner, if you are somebody who's interested in learning in anything, from managing stress to understanding cryptocurrency and cryptography to artificial intelligence, to quantum computing, to quantum entanglement, to astronomy, to astrophysics, to psychology, to sociology, to child development. This is out there. Google it. If you Google it, even if you don't know Coursera.com, Google it. Free something on this. From YouTube to, I have made people who tell me they have learned this knowledge not from YouTube, not from Google, not from Wikipedia, from TikTok. I have learned how to do clay work on TikTok. So for anybody to say that I don't have the ability to have power today in the world, it's something that you talk about, Mika, and I say this with so much passion, because it just really turns what you've been saying all this while into very concrete steps, into concrete things, into something that you can tangibly touch and feel and act on. You know, we are not lacking of truth, knowledge, information, or insight, or wisdom in the world today. What we're lacking is people taking actions, people stepping in on actions, people acting on the things they care about. So you establishing the Swahili Nation Network is you taking actions. And whatever things that you know, you deploy. Whatever things you need to learn, you learn along the way. And you took actions. It's not that you knew everything you need to know to get the job done, but you know enough to start something, to act. And then by acting, it opens up new opportunities and new ways of learning, new knowledge that you didn't even imagine would exist, right? So, so Edry is here. I appreciate Edry. I'm going to bring Edry here. So, Mika, I'm going to, hey, Edry.
Hey, brother. It's great to see you.
Yes, long time no see. It's been a very long time. I just came on because I was enjoying the discussion. I didn't want to take up too much time, especially when you were talking about Swahili Nation and its aims and what it was trying to achieve. That I found very interesting, because I've noticed, obviously, you've been very busy. You've been traveling to various parts of Africa, Ethiopia, and preaching the message, talking. So it's a very proactive situation that you're doing. So that's why I just found it very interesting compared to a lot of other stuff that I've seen online where people are talking the talk, but they're not actually proactive and doing stuff. So I was like, wow, this is actually serious, this Swahili Nation thing. But then I've always been coming and listening to you for more than a year, and sometimes coming on the panels and talking with you and talking about talking to Ezra. I think your name is Ezra. It is Ezra. Yeah. I did pronounce it properly. Yeah. Yeah, I think the last time I was talking to Ezra, that was a while ago. That was about what was going on between the Tigray and Oromo, and
just a word, just almost close to a year ago.
So I've been coming and listening, and sometimes I don't come on, I'll just listen, because I find there's a lot of talk, but there's also proactive stuff. So I've always been fascinated. Swahili Nation. And I always wanted to ask you, do you come from a Christian background? Were you like a pastor in the church? Because I used to be a Christian, and I used to go to a lot of churches, and sometimes when you talk, it reminds me of when I used to be in church. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It reminds me of
yeah, you're right, you know, people that used to call me pastor all the time. And you know, when I was growing up, I grew up in a Christian family, and me personally, you know, I'm a Christian, I'm a believer. So you know, before I started this, I would always, you know, share good news and talk here and there, you know, in the schools. I was always, you know, a leader, so it's something that I was doing all the time. But you know, right now, I guess it's a different kind of, you know, preaching. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you got it right.
And with Swahili Nation, is it your plan to spread the message all over that continent, to travel even to Southern Africa and because you're quite close to Southern Africa from your Tanzanian, so you're not too far from that part of the world.
Yeah, the plan is actually to reach to all African countries, 54 countries.
Okay.
And that's what we are doing right now with this fundraising, because we are trying to get the office, because we haven't had an office, you know, for almost 3 years right now. So right now we already found a place where we can actually have our office, and we can have a studio inside that office. The building looks really amazing. Maybe I can show you here where we are trying to get, and we are trying to raise these funds so that we may get this place, because you know, it's a time for action. And I realize that there's a lot of people who wants to collaborate, a lot of people who wants to actually be part of this, but then, you know, not having office, it kind of like taking something away from us. So we want to take this very, you know, serious. We are in the process of registration as well, registering the you know, Soul Nation One Africa organization, and this is the place that we wanna get. Let me show you a little bit. This is the room. You know, we'll put a little bit partons here at the middle, and have office on the left side, where you see all these windows, and on the right side we'll kind of okay, we'll turn around here. This all the way there, close to the door, that's where we'll have the studio. So all the live stream and interviews we'll be doing in this room. So this is the place that we are trying to get right now. But this is just the startup. We are going to duplicate these offices across the continent, because right now we have people almost in every single country, and we're still recruiting them, you know, in the team. So hopefully we'll do that as well. We'll have some, you know, branches in the diaspora, you know, in the UK, in the US, because, you know, we need all these sides to come together and to do this. So we are very serious for this, and you know, we are fighting for this until we see it. You know, it's not just talk, but right now we are on the ground, and we want to see that change, you know, in action. You know, so that's what we are trying to do right now. And I'm
another thing that I would say to add is that, you know, since the last time you've been around, what we've done is we've added more segments to. So we have now we've segmented the shows. So on Wednesdays we have Education in the 21st Century. On Tuesdays, African Tradition. On Thursdays we have African Potential, and then we also have Diaspora Talk and weekly recap, and you know, the Invisible Hand. Like, so those people that you like you who were in the early days, or at least in the middle of those a year ago, were actively participating. Now we're giving people platform, an opportunity to have their own show, their own voices. So I don't want to create my own YouTube and go through the process of building an audience. It took 2 years for Mika to reach the audience level and the trust that he established. And if he trusts me enough to come here and share my thoughts, so this is what we have created over the past. Actually, since 2022, we've turned this into the year of action. We've, a new startup have emerged out of this platform as well. The Triangle is one incredible project right now that's underway. And yeah, so it looks like, Ellery, you also have your own show or podcast or show. I don't know, like your visuals that suggest that you have a studio already.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yes. Oh, that was years ago. I used to go to a place called Speaker's Corner. It's in the UK. And I used to get involved in a few discussions, and I used to film some of the debates. And then for a short period, I did have like a live stream show. I would invite certain people I met there to come on my live stream, and we would have discussions, political discussions. I think I did about 3 or 4 of them, but then I stopped. That was back in 2018, maybe 19. So I haven't gone back to it since then. So nowadays I tend to be on other people's panels, listening to what they say. It's not very easy.
You should come more often, because a lot of the other platforms, I don't want to badmouth them, but it's good to have those discussions. Some level, some kind of shouting match sometimes might be necessary to get over, maybe it's to get over some of the pent up things that, considering the kind of difficulty Africans and Africa faces. But I think to what Swahili Nation is going to is like, really like, centering the conversation toward action. So let's get into action. We're talking about stuff, but let's talk as if let's talk in a manner that empowers people. Mm-hmm. So today, I was talking about 21st century educations, from codeacademy.com to Coursera to Khan Academy to Google Classroom, that are available out there that have really destroyed any notion that you have to have massive institutions of learning to be able to get anywhere in the world right now. It's not it's the availability of knowledge, data, and content is just abundant. It just so we have. If I want to learn how to code, I can go out there, and this has been happening for the past 10 years right now. And then, so we're looking at 21st century education in practice. What does it look like? So we were looking at those things. We covered the 21st century education philosophy in this platform before, but to not just be a talking shop, but a place where people can get away, go somewhere and say, like, I want to act on this. So
definitely, but that's I'll be naturally, I'm going to be watching more. Well, I'm always watching the channel anyway, seeing what's happening. Yeah. And I see the different people who host the different shows from Friday to Saturday, and I see different people, and there's a different talking point. I think the last time I was watching it was about what African women want from men, something about marriage and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, African traditions.
That's on I remember Tuesday. Watching that. Yeah, I was watching that last week. Yes, so I watch the channel regularly. So, but I just thought I'd quickly take the opportunity just to say hello to yourself, Micah and Ezra, just to.
I really appreciate you. It's awesome. It's awesome to have you. Please feel free to come anytime. You're more than welcome. And just be. And we want people like you to be active participants and active owners of the Swahili Nation.
And if you have any idea, of any show, you can always just share with us. As long as we just. Keep on the vision that we're fighting for that one Africa. If you have an idea, you can share with us. Never know. Maybe we can have you already here hosting your own show right here.
Yeah,
it's something very important.
By the way, your voice,
that'll be interesting.
Your voice, the way you project your voice, the way you sound, is perfect for hosting. You'd be perfect for
exactly.
Yeah,
it was meant for podcasts.
The way you argue your cases, I remember we used to debate some of the issues.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, so and I love.
We had a difference of opinion on the Tigray and the message they were promoting, because anyone can easily fall down the road of believing the propaganda of what someone else is saying without doing the research. So I remember that. Yeah, but I didn't have any. It was a good discussion anyway. I enjoyed it. I'll leave you guys. I'll look forward to watching more about you guys, and I'll see you soon. Keep watching.
Thank you.
Take care, both of you.
Welcome, brother. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Here. And we have a number of newcomers. You know, Mika, you have a way of attracting people. So we got BJ Riggs, who I had an incredible conversation last week with, and we have Chrissy Etienne, so who's here. We have Shedgao Mari, who's here. We have Maria, who's also here. Tanzan is here. Thank you for all of us. I hope Tanzan is still in Kenya. I wonder if
she's still in Kenya.
Yeah. So
hello.
Yeah. Hi Tanzan. Hi everyone. And we love you for being here, for being with us, supporting what we do. So let's get this show moving and let's up a notch. And then it was awesome to hear Elri and actually see visually Elri. I've never seen him before. So yeah.
That's a brother have been here for a long time, in the family.
Yes.
And when you listen to his voice, it's hard to visualize how he looks like, but today was just so beautiful to see him. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, so it'll be incredible to have people like him continue to come. Because the thing about it, we don't want people who agree with us to be here. We want people to have their own point of view and their own perspective as well. And that's we represent 1.5 billion people on the planet, and with 55 nations. I say not countries, nations. That means Caribbeans, those Africans all over the world, they are a nation of themselves. So, so Maria Antoinette is also here. Welcome, Maria Antoinette. Always beautiful to see you here. So let's have one gear up and get this fundraising thing going a little bit more. What do you think?
Definitely, I'm down. Whatever you say, boss.
So we've raised. So my computer is so old that every time I try to share stuff, I pretend as if internet is slow, but my internet is not slow. My internet is like 40 gigabyte per minute. So
wow.
But my computer is very slow. So it's very old. So I say this so that you can buy new computers from me.
Yeah, no worries. Swahili Nation One Africa will do that one day.
Let's raise the money, okay?
Guys, give us office first, all right? That will be the next thing to buy Swahili Nation One Africa computers to all the hosts everywhere.
Exactly. Can we go share something? One of the videos that you shared, it blew my mind. It's one of the most recent videos. It's one of the most popular video that you shared. Is it possible to share that video? The video you did on the museum, not all of it.
Yeah,
the museum. Some of the visuals, and I think what it means to have a studio, and how that the amount of content that you work with. You have voluminous amount of content that you work with when you travel, right? And you go home, right? You go home. Then imagine having a studio with the very fast, super processing computers that are able to edit. And you have people who are volunteer editors from Tanzania, from University of Tanzania, from University of Dar es Salaam. University of Tanzania, but University of Dar es Salaam joining you and supporting you. So I'm gonna get Tanzan to come in as we get Tanzan to join us on this platform. Let's I like the thing that you're beating the camera.
What the video are you talking about?
The video, the way you showed the museum, was just has so many views actually. About what?
This one, this 70,000.
Yeah, that's the one. I mean, that's this how people want to hear that. Why do people want? Why was it viewed the most? You don't have to play the sound, but just the visual. Look at the
visual.
Look at it. Do you know what this reminded me of? It reminded me of the Apple headquarters.
Exactly. Yeah.
Have you guys ever seen the Apple headquarters?
I've seen it. And this is much better. If you're there, my brother, this building is not even yet finished. But man, the way it looks like and how it is, the spirit in that building is crazy. Here at the center, it's gonna be theater. Like people will be sitting down here at the center to watch, to listen some stuff, some music shows, whatever. Like it will be there. So this will be one of the game changer. And I think that's why people, they love it. They watch a lot because this is actually the first video of this museum to be on YouTube. It's the first one.
Exclusively.
Exclusively.
Swahili Nation Network. No, I don't. So I'm not asking it because, of course, I like this video. The reason I asked you to show this video is because I wanted people to actually see the work that you do when you're in action. And I'm sure you have a record of the video much more than this. And then imagine an editing platform where it becomes where you create stories. You talk about the stories of these things, the people that you have a conversation with, and you have editors and so editorial process that gets into it. So if you have an office, you have a conference room set up, you're going to sit around, you're going to discuss how you're going to present the video. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying, my brother. Like imagine, let's say this was just me and my phone, right? But imagine we have an office, we have somebody there who is working on the, digital something, someone there who is in the studio for cameramen and everything. When you go on a trip like this, man, to do production, it will be the quality production that you can even put it on Netflix. Like this is supposed to be on Netflix, you know what I'm saying? Once you have that quality production, quality sound, you have people who edit it, people who do this and that, man, like this is something that is going to
Can you go back 10 seconds? Can you go back 10 seconds?
Okay.
Now 30 seconds. Okay, there. Like when I tell you to pause it.
Okay.
Just go now. It's okay. It's great to see somebody like this who's there. No, not that one. I wanted to show the dome. What that dome is.
The dome. Okay. You see the dome. That dome is crazy, man. This dome.
That dome, is where there's going to be young people from around the continent. Imagine African Union conferences. And then leaders have a break in between. First ladies have a break in between. And then they have something to do. Well, let's do something. It's not that they don't go and visit the bars, they go and visit this place. They don't go and visit the restaurant, they go and visit the place. And that dome is where they actually will have a virtual reality of, where people can see the planet, the universe.
Wow.
That's what it is designed for. And then this is the first time we have access to it, right? And then Mika he has voluminous amount of data that he has to work with. And that's what the platform is about. So Mariette is really like
don't worry, Professor. We'll sponsor you.
Thank you,
Mariette.
Thank you, Shagao. He's been active. We have Tanzan. Tanzan has joined. I don't know. She's quiet. I've added her to the platform. If you have, hey Tanzan, hi.
Hello. How are you?
A lady was talking about you here. That last time he was watching your show. What African man needs in a woman.
Oh, who was that?
Ellery.
Ellery, our brother from the UK. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. Today I am in a little bit late, and usually when I'm late, I try to catch up, try to listen, on double time so I can catch up and know what's going on. But today, this is the earliest I could come in. So I know that you guys are talking about the largest museum, and I was just watching the video and trying to catch up. But that looks amazing. It almost looks like the what was it? That ball by this guy. It starts with a B, but he constructed, the engineering or physics people should know it. He constructed like this multi-hexagram thing. I'll find it and I'll show you. It was like this very interesting shape with different nodes on it, and it was almost spherical, but not quite. And it was called like a bracken ball. I'll find it, but it reminds me of that, something that is composed of very small pieces, but it makes a big a very, very smooth whole,
Yes.
My whole, WHOLE. I don't know how to say the difference between whole and whole. It's interesting that whole is a lack of something and whole is the totality of something, and yet they are totally different.
That's a problem. That's a problem of English for you. English language problem can't come up with something uniquely that defines totally two different things. Together, so that is the problem.
Yeah, but let's definitely get
why we're showing this video. It's one of the most popular videos that has been seen over 70,000 times. And it's the first time that we have this publicly available video. The Ethiopian government hasn't even put the video up. It's the first time. And then, Mika was one of the first exclusive access to this.
Buckminster Fuller ball. Yeah, that was the shape. It's Buckminster Fuller. I just remembered it. Sorry, go ahead. Sometimes something just comes to you.
Yes. Yeah. So what we're trying to do is that, why do we need the studio? Why do we need the office? Is like we get great content. Then Mika has more content available for him than he actually shares on YouTube. We have way more content that we have available to share. Imagine if we have a studio, and then I'm here in San Francisco talking about educations, and while I'm actually talking. Somebody in the studio out there, right, in the office out there in Dar es Salaam, would be in the background sharing the content I'm talking about, instead of me, but being half thinking about what to say, half thinking about what to do. That's what it is about. The studio is about. So we will have a studio to be able to provide the live shows in the way they are quality. So as earlier I was talking about education in the 21st century, the practicality of education in the 21st century, from codeacademy.com to Coursera to Khan Academy to Google Classroom to all sort of tools and resources are available to us in the 21st century that kind of make the traditional way of educating almost kind of what is the term I use? Almost out of date, if you want to learn how to learn music, any kind of music or instrument, you don't need to go to a music school anymore. If you want to manage stress, learn about stress. If you want to raise children, if you are a parent, and then you say parents, have to learn on the job. No, you don't have to learn anything on the job. There are resources available on parenting. If you want to do gardening from the back, innovative gardening on the walls, there's so much available resources available today that it doesn't make sense for people not to learn and be able to act on it. So we're covering that. But as I do those things, if I have a studio, we'll be able to do these things while we are covering all of these things. So as I'm doing this, the process of, remember, you've done the show before, me, I'm somebody who cannot do two things at the same time. And if I'm doing the second thing, my focus is just completely on that thing. So if I'm trying to figure out, click share, go to this, figure out whether my computer is working on, if I'm doing that, my mental process on the broader issues that I'm covering is on a pause or on a decline. So if we have a studio, there will be technicians in the background who will be doing these things, because that's what right now as I'm talking, Mika is sharing stuff. That's essentially what it is. He's sharing the document that I'm sharing, that I want him to share from Tanzania. That's what it is. So we're covering that. Those are the things that we're covering. What do you have to say about that? If you have something to add to that.
No, I think it's brilliant. I think that we have to take advantage of the technology that is here, and we also have to expand it. So we don't just say, oh, okay, well, we have, YouTube. Let's see what we can do to make it better, to make what we're trying to do to reach more people and to do a better quality job. We also have to have quality standards that we say, we want us to be able to represent ourselves, and to represent ourselves well. It's a time when people are impressed by what you show, not just what you want to do. So I think that having a central place is going to make things so much easier to do, so much more organized, and we'll be able to reach a lot more people and to find a lot more people who can work, and wherever they are. We don't have to just be in one place. That's just going to be the headquarters. But now we can send people off to all these different places. The BBC is located in Britain, but they send people all around the world. But they still have to have some headquarters where everything is arranged. So, having a central basis and then being able to send people out from that's a wonderful thing to have, rather than just everybody is independent, but there's no one unifying factor. So, yeah. I agree.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. So I have donated close to 200 euros. I think it's 200 euros. And it would honor me, those of the audience who honor me if I manage to raise at least $5 before the end of the show. So if you're listening out there, and you have your wallet ready, your cyber wallet ready, take it out and then just donate 5, donate 2, donate 1, donate whatever you can, to this efforts that you see. So the donation link is shared. I don't know, Mika, if you can. I don't know how to pin stuff on YouTube. Those who are listening on YouTube.
Oh, I did it already.
Okay, you already done. Okay, so yeah. I want people just honor me by saying, what, I know you've done it, so I'm not going to donate while I'm on the show. So I'm going to expect somebody to donate on my behalf. So donate something right now. Donate something. Donate. Let's get this office set up. There are, I think, about 11 people that are listening and that are watching, at least on YouTube. I know, on whatever platform you're on. So just step in and then show the kind of the strength of your wallet. Okay. Guys, feel free to step in and okay. So Tanzan, yesterday's show, I wasn't there. I didn't attend because of work. Can you share a little bit about your show yesterday and how it went for you?
Oh wow. We were talking about BJ was here. We were talking about the African family and how we were responsible for it and so on, and the difference between the traditional African family and the current mode of family as we see it now. So that's what we were talking about. Biggie was here, Mika was here in the background. Mundatezi was here for a while, and we had an interesting discussion. We talked a lot about, the pros and cons and some of the factors that, separated or differentiated between the traditional and the modern, and the benefits of either. Yeah. So that's in summary. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, guys, go check it out. It's, this conversation, I think it ran for almost 8 hours, right?
No, actually, we had it down to 7, which which was quite a shocker. Oh. I was almost.
Go ahead.
It was almost ending actually at the 5th hour, which for me was the maximum. And then, obviously Gas Demap had to come in and start shenanigans and all that. So we went on for another couple of hours after that. So it was both serious and hilarious at the same time. Very, very interesting program. Just ask Biggie, because he got everybody got something. Yeah.
I mean, to me, the show that we have every day they represent so much, so much amount of knowledge and wisdom. And I think, like, if so, you can always watch these shows. You don't have to watch the entire shows, but it's every minute of the show, something interesting is there. So
yeah, I tried to get the what Mika told us to do, to get like the timestamps, maybe the timestamp summary, if that's the name. Yeah, I'll try to get that for that one, because sometimes I understand something can be really long and maybe only
I can't wait for that.
Yeah.
that's a good way, Kansan.
Hey guys, I don't want to end this show without raising a cent. That's like, like, if you really believe that my show means something to you, and you think it matters, so at least help me make a case to Mika and my team here that my show can raise some dollars.
Yeah, get on it, people.
Yeah.
This is when you need Gas Jamap to come and rouse the masses.
Somebody out there will give 500 euros. Somebody out there will give 500 euros. I can feel it. I can feel it. Something is coming.
Yeah, somebody's listening now or later or whenever. Just reach for your wallet. Just reach for it right now. It's there. It's only going to take 3 minutes from here, and you'll be feeling better after that. And you'll be like, okay, I did my part for One Africa, and you'll be happy.
And your work will never go in vain.
Yes, indeed.
That's
simple like this. Wallets. Like this. That's the wallet. Just open the wallet like this.
Of us, or you can just do it anonymously.
Some people can do, through Cash App, right?
Cash.
Oh yeah.
So what you should do? You should set up a way for people to send you money through any of the app systems, mobile payment, so that, and then that data is collected. And and you can aggregate it with the data that we have here, because GoFundMe is very limited in terms of like PayPal or Apple Pay or a card. I think that's what it does. That's what I saw, at least from my end.
I hope I can. I mean, I'm not familiar with that. I would love to set that up, but somebody actually even suggested, someone from Ethiopia, she suggested, say, why don't we open, just like last time, you remember what we did last time? So someone, I spoke to Dr. Ebenezer as well, and her, because she, like, her friends, were willing to contribute, and she has been talking to her family and everybody, and she actually gave like, is it 200, like almost 200 euro she gave. And so, yeah, I told her, I mean, I think I connected her with Ebenezer, and we'll see what will come up from that.
Yeah, I think, like, opening like bank accounts and setting up bank accounts, and for it to, like setting up systems like, mobile payments, for example. Somebody in Kenya will find it easier to send you money through M-Pesa, right? And I think having that set up, we'll find a way to get to because the goal is not the method. The method is not the goal. The goal is to reach at the resources that you need to do the job. And we've made it clear what the job means, right? What the job means. So we got Paul is testing my Swahili, right?
Yeah. Oh, say nafurahi kuwa hapa. It means I'm happy to be here.
Nafurahi kuwa hapa.
Yes. Oh, you're good.
Nafurahi. If you speak Amharic, Swahili is easy to pronounce. If you like, Swahili is not a tongue twister. It's a very easy language to learn, right?
Yeah, it's very easy. So I don't even know why people don't know it.
Yeah,
But
I
Excellency,
regret not taking it in my high school. They were offering it Swahili in my high school. I regret not doing that.
His Excellence.
Yes.
Bethlehem is here. She is the one that donated, that money I was talking about right now.
Betty, Bethlehem, Betty.
Yeah,
Welcome.
He's right here, Bethlehem. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for. Let me show you my face. Thank you so much for your contribution. It means a lot. And for all that you do. Thank you so much, Bethlehem. She has been talking to her friends. She's been sharing with different people. And it's just amazing, to see people how excited they are with this. That excitement that we have, everybody's getting that. And people, they just want nothing but to see this project come to existence. So I want to appreciate you as hosts of Swahili Nation and One Africa. I want to appreciate you,
Betty, thank you. Yeah, Shagao, it is Swahili. It means I'm happy to be here. Nafurahi kuwa hapa.
Yes. Nafurahi kuwa hapa.
Nafurahi kuwa hapa. Actually, somebody told me you pronounce it as you see it. Is that right?
Yes,
no, exactly.
It's phonetic. Exactly. That's how easy it is. And then there's no like vowels being spelled and pronounced differently if it's.
Like
you just say it and you see it and you say it. That's it. You might not know what it means, but just from the written word, you should be able to.
Yeah.
To say, because there's a lot of words that are really long. You have to know the grammar and some deep words. So even I know that it's easier to read and learn than it is to really know it. You have to speak it every day to really know it. But to learn it, reading it is very simple. So so once again, shout out to Paul. If you want to learn Swahili, let's tune in on, I believe it's Thursdays. Yeah, Thursdays, just before the show.
I'm writing this for you
in
Amharic. It's so easy because Amharic doesn't have vowel and consonant. All words, all letters, all alphabet have sound.
Oh, okay. So you just figure it out as you see it?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So it's very efficient.
That's interesting.
So you can see you see what I'm talking about. It said Hapa, right? Hapa.
Hapa. H-A-P-A.
Okay. So hopefully Shaggo will correct me if I'm wrong, but this is the best I can write it for you. That's what it will be. So look at this is the number of letters that you had to use. Much less number of letters. So
that's a lot.
No, it's not. It's less than the number of alphabet that you had to use in English.
But it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like about 9 alphabets and 9 characters, and then it's like divided into 3 words.
Yeah. 3 words.
Yeah, that's a lot more complicated than just saying Hapa, which is H-A-P-A.
No, it's the entire Nafurahi Kupa Hapa.
Oh, okay. I thought that all thing was just Hapa. I was like, here is all of that. Okay, okay.
All of that. So if you look at the number of English or Latin alphabet that you have to use, so Amharic is a much easier one because it absorbs. So that you don't have to have vowels and consonants.
But can you write it now in English, like the phonetic pronunciation in English?
I mean, Nafurahi, the word, Nafurahi.
No, in Amharic.
Yeah, that's what I did. I just wrote. Oh, okay. No, I can't because it's literally what you wrote in Swahili is what I would write in English.
Okay.
But what the hint here is the number of characters that you have to use. It's less in Amharic than it is in English or Latin words.
Okay, then read it out in Amharic. Read out what you wrote.
Exactly. Nafurehi kupahapa.
Oh, okay. So you wrote Kiswahili in Amharic.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I didn't translate it. It's not a translation.
Oh, okay. I get it now. I was under the impression that it was a translation. Okay.
No, it's not a translation. I'm suggesting that Kiswahili could embrace the Amharic, no, it's called Giz. Giz. Let me write for you. Giz is the phonetic, that's where it comes from. It's like the way Latin is. In English, what is this? Okay, it's called Giz. I think this is the spelling word. This is a phonetic, this comes from this. And so basically what it is like, so Amharic, Tigrinya, and then I think some other languages use this phonetic to write the way Latin is used. But if Swahili was using this phonetics to write it down, you will literally make it accessible to the entire community of Ethiopians.
Wow, interesting.
Who will read and write this in this language.
Okay. Wow. Well, I think that if you could get people, the only difficulty would be the new script. It would be difficult for people to learn a new script, but
no. Like, you're not changing Swahili. You're adding this as a, like, because you already have established the Latin as a standard, right? But what it means is that, like, but if somebody out there who really understand the language really well, and somebody out there who will really understand the Amharic or the Giz phonetics, and they come together and collaborate and kind of like, you know what, these markets, or you could go to Arabic area where they use Arabic phonetics for Arabic markets. You go to Sudan, so people can learn Swahili.
Right.
To learn, so like the barrier to access Swahili for a typical Ethiopian.
Yes.
One step more than normal. Does that make sense?
Yeah, definitely.
Spoken is easy, but written becomes harder.
Okay.
That's what
that makes sense. So you'll be speaking Swahili and you'll be writing it in the Giz script.
Yeah. So Shego is actually corrected it. So corrected it. Yeah. But yeah, Shego, I wasn't trying to be perfect. Thank you for correcting it. Yeah. But yeah, so he's.
So I'm saying, so you'd be learning Kiswahili, but in the Giz script.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Because even in English script, that's what we're doing. We're just learning Kiswahili in English script. So it wouldn't matter what how you're writing it, as long as you're both speaking the same language.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah. So a lot of languages become easier. One of the reasons why it's easier to learn, other Latin languages, because one of the reasons is just the sharing of, characters, right? It's good. So, but people, there's a huge section of society that is a visual learner. That means that they learn by seeing, right?
Yes.
And then there are others who are auditory learners. There are others who are tactile learners in the pedagogical space, right?
Yeah.
So, so like the visual learners are a huge chunk. And then when you do the alphabet, it makes it more accessible to people. And that's what it's about. So, Swahili Nation here, Swahili Nation Network, we want to make Swahili very accessible because it's such an easy language. We can make it a universal language for Africa. It is already an official language for African Union, but it's a universal. I mean, like I said, because it became a uniting force in Eastern Africa. Right?
Well, speaking about doing and not just talking, when you write something down, you almost make a pact of it. So the Paul Justine said, I should learn Giz too. And then Shegao Marie's like at Paul Justine, give me the responsibility. Welcome, brother. So now Paul Justine is teaching Kiswahili, and Shegao is going to teach him Giz. So maybe on one of those programs, they can have like Giz and Swahili interchange, where they teach each other, they compare the two, they show each other how they can learn each other's languages and so on, or what it would take. Yeah, that would be an interesting program to introduce a new audience to Swahili.
Literally, they could be, so if we have a studio, right? If we have a studio, so the point of this discussion is, we've covered the 21st century in practice education, 21st century education practice already. Now we are into this another part of the segment, which is looking at fundraising. If we have a studio, then we can coordinate these things.
Yeah.
Shegao could be somewhere else, or it could be somewhere else. Like, this is a Swahili word. This is how you say, I'm happy to be here in Swahili.
And even here's the other sweet thing. Even if they're not at the same time, they can do a recording. If they can't both appear at the same time, maybe live, they can do a pre-recording where they both, have like a program, and then later on we can listen to it like Maker does. Not everything he does is recorded. Some of that, like he travels and then he comes back and edits the tapes and then posts it. So it doesn't have to be like a live thing. It could be something that they work on in the background and then they do like a highlight of it or something. So
yeah, but the reason we need to have an office and a studio.
Yeah, I'm just adding to that. Yeah,
right. So what you just said, right? Like, that allows this coordination to happen.
Yes.
These different resources and different avenues of opportunities can come together, right? And the uniting force will be that studio. So if you're out there and then asking for a reason why you want to support the establishment of an office or a headquarter for the Swahili Nation Network, that is one of the reasons why we get to collaborate, extreme collaboration or hyper collaboration.
Okay, there you go.
Right?
Yeah, you out for a little bit, but you're back now, so you're good. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah, but that would be an excellent collaboration. That would really introduce the Giz speakers to Kiswahili and Kiswahili to Giz.
Shegao, please go tomorrow morning, tomorrow early evening, if you're in Ethiopia. There's a Paul Justin here has a Swahili session at 6 p.m. East African time, and really talk about the Swahili and the Giz collaborations, and learn a little bit of Kiswahili, and then show the Ethiopian community that uses the Ethiopian character script there are over 250 scripts, if I am not wrong, in Amharic or in Giz. I think Giz. If I'm you can correct me.
That's a lot.
Justin says there are over 5 vowels. There are 5 vowels and 24 consonants, which is essentially basically the English language, the English alphabets, right? In Swahili. But there in Amharic, we use over 250 characters because each sound, there's a letter for it for each possible sound. So each letter can be both a consonant and a vowel at the same time. So Shegao and Paul, this is a challenge for you, and join, and Paul, welcome Shegao maybe tomorrow, and have that conversation about like how can you translate Swahili to a community that doesn't use English phonetics as a language. So in Ethiopia, if you speak Orominya or Oromifa, you are able to use the Latin because they use the Latin script to communicate Oromifa. But if you are not an Oromifa speaker, if you speak Somali, the same thing, they use that as well. But other languages use the Giz phonetics. So Mondetezi, welcome Mondetezi. Okay, so welcome Mondetezi.
I'm Mondetezi.
So
good to see you.
Good to see you. Great to see you. If anybody wants to come and join, and I'm going to share the link to you to the show. And we're talking about fundraising for the office, and we're trying to give reasons why we need it. We are coming up with all sort of reasons why we need it. And Paul and Justin, Justin, and Shagao just gave us another reason why we need it. Translation like this. Let me just share with you what Shagao did for us. This is exactly this is in Swahili. On the left side, an Amharic speaker will say this, but it's a Swahili word. So that's what we're talking about. It's like a studio, an office will allow us to do that. We've raised over $1,500 so far, €1,500 so far, and we are trying to raise 25,000 euros to establish an office, to pay for an office space, and to furnish it, to create the studios, the green screen, everything. And then the space will also be the space where smart, intelligent, future aspiring content creators can come and edit, do collaborations. So if I'm here in San Francisco doing a show, somebody in Dar es Salaam will be in the studio doing all this thing in the background. Like if it is a website that you need to look at, that person will be doing the background stuff. If it is like putting up the banners on the show, somebody in the studio will do that. So Habari Mondatezi.
There you go. See, yeah. It's so simple.
Hey, Shagao, write that in Amharic, and then we'll share that. Habari Mondatezi. Mondatezi is the name. Okay, so you can write that too. Habari Mondatezi. How would write that in Amharic or the Giz phonetics, and then we'll share it. Okay, Shagao, if you're still there.
Yeah, so habari is just a greeting. It literally means habari is news. So it's like asking somebody, what's the news, Mondatezi? But it's not literal, but
it's a greeting. But you want to learn the news. Traditionally, yes. African tradition, there's some places in Ethiopia that have preserved this, and I know in many African countries do that. Greetings included, news. So that's how information passed from village to village. Traveler goes through, greets and say like, I want to take a rest, and then the village is expected to provide water and some kind of nourishment for that person in exchange for all the things they've heard. I know, like the Afar people in Ethiopia, a small community in Ethiopia who are nomads. They have what's called the Daggo system of information, and they say it's faster than the internet. If you lose a camel in the middle of a desert, you will find it because of the Daggo information. The way, and the person will describe to you details of what the camel will look like. So, hey, Shagao, are you still there, Shagao? If you're still there, we're waiting for you. And Paul is trying to talk to you, so respond to him, please. Mondatezi, Habari za Johnny?
Yes, that means news. How's the news in the evening? So it's just to say like good evening. So Jioni is evening. So my answer would be mzuri, which is good. The news is good. So mzuri Mondatezi.
Mzuri Mondatezi.
Yes.
Hey, Mondatezi.
Yeah. Okay. Well, now it's
Salam means hi, right?
Yeah, just greetings.
Yeah. It's the same word. We use the same word in our language as well. Mondatezi, feel free to join us if you would like to join us and support what we do here. So yeah.
Yes, and Paul Justin as well. He can also join us and tell us a little bit about his program for tomorrow, and hopefully they can really connect with Shagao. That would be a really epic program.
I know it would be incredible. Paul, feel free to come in and really share with us, the exciting adventure of the Swahili segment of our platform. So, and what this represents for us as we march forward in bringing Africa together.
Yes.
So far, there's nothing to update in terms of donation. Nobody seemed to want to donate during my show. They only want to donate during Mika's. So Mika, Mika, you are the only one who attracts donation. So, I'm not hurt. I don't feel hurt, by the way. Don't worry. But okay.
Yeah, the people listening now, you have a heavier burden. Those who are listening later, now you know you have to donate. So it's right there. Go on and do it, and no excuses. So between now and the next program, those are the people who had your show afterwards. Or the people who had now, but they're like, oh, let me wait until the program ends and then I'll go and donate, because some people might just be in that. Maybe they're driving, maybe they are otherwise occupied, so they can't really go and do that whole, payment thing. But if you're putting it in your mind right now, don't forget to do it afterwards. Don't just say, oh, I'll do it, because I do that sometimes too. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm going to do it and I will do it, and then I forget. That whole later thing, don't let it get too late. So even if you're right now occupied and you can't get to where you need to do it, just remember afterwards, when you're done, before the end of the day tomorrow, before the next program, at least put something in. So yeah,
exactly. Incredible. So Shaka, what we're trying to do is that we want people to learn Kiswahili, but the vast number of Ethiopians who understand language, communicate language through the Ge'ez phonetics, we want them to be able to learn Swahili in that language. So your collaboration with Paul Justin is to how do we teach Ethiopians Kiswahili, but Ethiopians who understand, who currently communicate in not in an English script, but in the phonetics that you see here that are put in a banner. Okay, so I know like this, and then the other flip side of it is that teaching people who speak Swahili, people who are Swahili speakers, in huge number of them, at least 150 million of them out there. Minimum 150 million. But if you add the broader Bantu community, that's another one, is to show them that they can learn Giz, they can learn Amharic as well. So that's the thing. That's the combination that we're looking for. That kind of collaboration is what we're looking for. So it's making it easy, making Swahili accessible to Ethiopia, and making Amharic, Giz, and Tigrinya, and all other languages that are used, the Amharic phonetics, accessible to the rest of Africa. That would be an incredible collaboration that could take place between you and Paul, who has a Swahili language show on every Thursday at 6 p.m. East Africa Standard Time. So, Mondetezi, if you want to spell your name, you can see it there. Okay.
Okay.
The Swahili version of it. So,
yes.
Habari Mondetezi, right?
Mwenda.
So it's Mwenda. It's not
Mwenda.
It's Mwenda. Shagam is Mwenda. Monday.
Yeah, is always a is always a, and the rest is mwe.
So the English, so if Shagam, the way the Swahili language is written, it's exactly as you see. You pronounce it exactly. So it's Habari.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly as it's written. Yeah, the a will always be a.
So where the where part is kind of silent, right? The W side is kind of silent. Right? Monday.
No, it's not silent. There are no silent letters. There are no extra letters. Every single word is pronounced. So mwe, that's M-W-E, mwe. And then NDA is nda, not enda, nda. So mwenda, and then tezi, that's the easy one.
NDA is one letter in Amharic, it's da.
Oh.
Da.
Okay, so, no, as we it's there is a da just by itself, but when it's nda, then you also pronounce the nda. If it was just da, like dada, that's just
so so the 2 letters then. So there's 3. So you got 3 letters there. The Amharic would be 2 letters.
Oh, okay.
So if you have nda,
yeah, it's a double consonant.
Yes.
So the N and the D are together. So mwenda, that would be ND together, just like the M and the W. So they're pronounced together, but each is pronounced mwe and da. And if you didn't have the NDA, it would be mwe da, DA.
Yes.
So then da, the N is important. There's no silent words. Every word adds to the sound. Yeah.
Mwenda tezi.
Yes, mwenda tezi.
So if you want to put it on your social media or anything, and you just copy paste and then or ask Daggo to have a corrected version of the spelling, because that really that makes a difference. So
that okay. And also just comparing, sometimes there are words, in some languages which are similar. There are some words which mean different things in different languages. So Nathaniel says it's difficult for Amharic speaker to pronounce 2 consonants or more together. Oh, it takes time. Pole means slowly. Oh, is that so? Oh, okay. I didn't know. Yeah, Swahili has a lot of those double pronouns, like we have.
But if you write it properly, like Nathaniel, what I was suggesting, Nathaniel is an incredible speaker. He speaks Swahili properly, and I'll say that if you use the Swahili language and the Giz phonetics, you will access a huge number of people that are out there. The only language they know is through the Giz phonetics. That's the thing that I was making. That was the point I was making, Nathaniel. And that's what we were discussing earlier too. So if you can, Nathaniel, you know how to speak the language, and you also know Amharic. So some people like you should collaborate with Paul Justin and helping make Swahili accessible, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the corrected version is given.
Okay, I see. So Daggo is still making it very precise.
Yes.
And I think he has that precision in language as well. So that's what it takes to be a translator. Oh, you know what? I was thinking yesterday, I was actually thinking about it before the program, but Sister Deborah, you remember how she used to be, and then she used to speak the language, and then I would get frustrated when you or somebody didn't translate the proper, because she would speak a lot, and then you guys would translate like in 2 or 3 sentences, which I'm like, now you're cheating us out of some knowledge and information. But we should do some things like that where people can come and share the knowledge, translate from one language to another, learn a few words in different languages, and that's part of breaking down some of those language barriers, and also just hearing how people's languages sound. When you try something out, even if it's food, even if it's a language, you always come away with a new knowledge. So even if you don't remember it, at least it's one or two words that you can say that will break the ice. If you go to anywhere where people speak Swahili and you just say habari or sasa or one of those greetings, that will go a long way in making people not less hostile, but more at home. Even if they know you can't speak a word beyond that already tells them that you're trying, you're making that effort to know. You don't have to be perfect in the language, but just knowing a few words always goes a long way in easing that initial tension.
Yeah. Absolutely. I think if we can communicate with each other, I think Nathaniel says Swahili should be a language for United States of Africa. I agree with him, because it's easy for people to to communicating with each other. I don't know, language are not necessarily only communicating with each other, right? But language store information, store data, store culture, store history. So sometimes you might not be able to understand history by just learning the language, but if you can communicate, that's the beginning of it, right? So, Mondetesi, welcome to the show. Welcome to our show. It's been a long time since we talked. Welcome. What do you have to say today?
Asanteni. Yeah, I almost mimi naweza bonga kwa Kiswahili. Asante Shega Mari. Sijui kama nimetamsha jina lako poa hivyo. Lakini yangu si mengi kusema, ilhali kuhimizia Waafrika wenzangu mchangie katika mchange hela katika GoFundMe Swahili Nation, ilhali Swahili Nation tukodishe ofisi ndio watangazaji waji
You got as far as you could, but that was great going. I was just wondering, like, okay, when are you going to run out of those Swahili words? But basically, he said, "Come on, guys, donate to get the office." So quickly.
Yes, I know. I figured as much. Yeah, it's that easy. Like even though I didn't speak the language, I figured as much. You know, so we need to raise. Look, I haven't raised in my show. You know, it's sad. It's really sad. I'm really sad. I don't have a sad face, but I really. Asante sana Gamari. Marie. Is it like? Do you say Marie? I don't know how he meant. The spelling is Marie, but I wonder if he means Marie. Nathaniel. Well, I haven't heard Nathaniel's voice in a million years. What's going on with Nathaniel? Why is he stopped talking to us?
He was here. He was here with Mondetesi on the last show with Pastor Ezra.
Okay.
What is it called?
I'm the one who missed that.
Weekly recap.
Yeah.
Yes, the weekly recap. That's right. Yeah, he was here on the weekly recap.
Nathaniel say, who spoke that Swahili? Of course, the one and only, chief, the Mombasa chief.
Yeah, you can't recognize the voice. I think you changed your avatar. I don't see it. I see Mika's, but I don't see it. Is that Swahili one yours or that's Nathaniel's?
That's Nathaniel.
Yeah. I've been covered.
No, he's been covered right there.
Oh, okay. You have been covered. Okay, because I was wondering, like, wait, do you have the same one as Nathaniel? And I was like, okay, I get it.
Okay, we've heard your complaints. Okay, and we'll...
We're still covered.
No, it takes time for me to see if we have an office.
Studio,
right?
Much easier. Much easier because
there we go. Okay.
But I just told you right now, the number of steps I had to take to do that. Somebody, a volunteer, editor, like studio editor in the background would have done this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then that's why you need to donate.
Yeah, and I still don't know how to share videos and stuff because it says you need 2 monitors. Who just has an extra monitor lying around, and how do you even do that?
Who said, no, you don't need to. Share screen. And you have videos, you have to be in the file, but you can share screen. It's very easy.
Oh, but can you share like a YouTube video? How do people share YouTube videos?
Yeah, I could share a YouTube video, but it would, like, my computer is so slow. I can share a YouTube video for you.
Okay, so what would you do? Do you have to open a new tab and then what? How do you share this?
Open a YouTube video on a new tab somewhere, on a window. On a window somewhere. Open that YouTube video. And then after that, go to the video, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the video, play the video somewhere. Right now, I'm about to show it to you. Just give me a second here. I'm crazy about this video, by the way. So I'm going to use this video as an opportunity to.
Yeah, because yesterday I was trying to share it, and Mika had to come in and
Guys, come on, man.
Okay.
You know,
okay. This
a lot of time we focus on negativity and we always talk about negativity.
So slow. I press pause. If I'm on StreamYard, my computer just gets into a crazy spin. So,
yeah.
so you go to share. You go to share, and they say share screen. You click on share screen. You know that, right? Share screen, and then share screen. You click that again, and then you get entire screen. Option for entire screen. Option for window, or option for Chrome tab. So you could do window. You could do Chrome tab. Chrome tab is like essentially, if you are using Google Chrome to browse, you can just go there. What I do is I go to window, and I go to window, the window section, click on the window, and I share. And you see what I'm sharing right now. That's a YouTube video.
Oh, okay. So you are on StreamYard on a different tab, and then the what you're sharing is on a different one, right?
Yes, different window. But you could do a tab as well. You could also share a tab. So this is essentially. So this is.
Okay. I'll try the next time I'm on. Maybe I'll try it before the show starts, and then I'll see how it works. And then maybe one time I'll share a video, because I wanted to share this one where he was talking about the office, and I couldn't for the life of me figure it out. And then when you're online and things are not going the way you want them to go, I'll just yeah. Okay. All right, sorry. I just thanks for sharing. I didn't want to derail the topic. Mwendatezi, go ahead. I have to. Yeah, I'm going to be leaving soon, but I'm glad Mwendatezi came on. So now you also have company. Tezi? Yeah. I know he already. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I just needed that quick tutorial on sharing videos, but I know you know all that. So go ahead.
Yeah. I don't know. I was just here to contribute to encouraging people to donate. Now maybe you need to refresh the page, because sometimes maybe it just needs to be refreshed. You don't know. So maybe guys donated and it's not been refreshed.
Can you see the video? Can you see the page? Is it visible? Can you guys see it?
I can see it. Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, nobody has donated during my entire show. Even $5.
There's people.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, come on, guys.
Oh,
just takes one.
I know you used to consuming free content, free materials. But somebody is paying for it at some place, free materials. We got Paul here.
Oh wow, we're here.
Karibu saka Paul.
Is paying for it. We got Paul here.
Asante sana. Tazami, habari yako?
Nzuri sana
Paul.
Karibu.
Turn off YouTube. Turn off YouTube. Okay.
Yeah, hapo na wasi.
Okay.
Sawa kabisa. Uliza Mwendatezi atakuja program yako when. Mimi nimesha make appearance at least.
Uja Tanzania wewe ukumbuki, lakini ile program ya kwanza, ile kipindi cha kwanza mimi ndo nilikuwa hapo na Paul.
You call you Paul.
I've been overtaken by Swahili people.
Yeah.
East Africa in the house. They're dominating, and I'm okay with it. Go ahead, please. Go ahead, please.
No, okay. Let me translate for you and do a better job than you guys were doing. I was asking Paul to ask Tezi when he would appear on Paul's show, because Tezi is also a Swahili speaker, and I told him at least I've made my appearances, and he was saying, "Oh, I don't remember," but on the first program he was actually there. So I was asking Paul if that was true. So that's where we are with the conversation.
I know, but it's okay. But Mondotezi, I've been on the show before too. So
yes, you have. I did see you. That was a valiant effort, by the way. It's like going into a room and you don't know the rules and you don't have a weapon and everybody else has, but you just walk in there and you sit down.
I was counting the number of times I heard the word Africa.
Yes. We were talking about Africa.
Okay, this is an Africa show.
Yes. At least you got that. You were not plotting your sudden demise, Yeah. So
I think we can. You hear me?
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is like we can even speak in Swahili a little bit. Me and Monatez, you speak Swahili and Tarzan, so we can speak a little bit Swahili so that the audience can hear some words and maybe they can join my show by tomorrow on 6 p.m. by little bit.
Yes.
Kweli Kiswahili kitukuzwe.
So tomorrow 6 p.m.
And then though it's a show for Islam, then he'll be listening to us for what we are talking for.
Yes. I have set the goal of learning at least 50% of Swahili by end of the year. So I listen to it. So one of the ways to learn the language is to just listen. I've learned that just getting your mind used to a particular language. Or how do children learn anything? If you think about it, how do children learn things? Over time, your mind will begin to associate the words much easily as to what they mean. Of course, all other type of learning are required, but the basic form of learning is immersion. Immersion in the language, being in the middle of the language, hearing the language, how it sounds, how it's projected, and being tolerant of it, opening your mind and your heart about it. So when I listen to the Swahili section of it, even though I don't understand most of it, but I'm trying to train my mind to be much more open to it. And then of course, the other things like learning the grammar, the mechanics and the technical language is also part of it. So 21st century kind of learning is about owning your own education. One of the things that you need to own that your neural processing. Your neural processing, that means is the way your brain processing things. You have agency, much more power than a typical person. What is typically expressed, not typical person, what is typically told. You're told, the knowledge or the notion that your education has to be owned and managed and processed somewhere outside of you. That notion tend to occupy in our life for most of part of our life, because we go to kindergarten, we go to pre-K kindergarten through a formal education that reinforces this notion. But over time, what you learn is that your neural system, which is your brain and your neural system, your neurology, we've learned through research and study and through over a course of the time that has much more potency in your learning process than anything outside of you. So exposing yourself. So I remember learning English language when I was 15, 16. I went to Ghana. I remember traveling across Ethiopia. I thought I was very good in English. And then I remember meeting my fellow classmates from Kenya and Tanzania. There were a few of them. They would come to us and they would say something in English. And I wouldn't understand what the heck you're saying. I'm like, oh my God, I thought I knew English. I thought I knew English. I was 15, turning into 16. Yeah, I was 15, turning into 16 that year. I remember we were just traveling, the first time traveling out of Ethiopia. We were flying Ethiopian Airlines, and I was stopped over in Kenya and picks up these people that would be joining me in Ghana. And they would come and talk to us because they realized we were also going to the same school. I remember thinking, what the heck? I'm deaf. I can't hear what they're saying. And I'm not able to speak out what I'm thinking about. That's when I learned my English was not good enough. So when I went to Ghana and then I studied English, I remember this teacher who told me this, forget about just what I teach you in the classroom. You have to go and be in the middle of the language. Just open the book, read it without having to understand the words. Get used to it. And then it took me 6 months. 6 months, I'm the most argumentative person that you can think of in my language at that time. But everybody thought I was shy. I wasn't talking because I was shy. That's what they thought. I wasn't talking because I couldn't speak. I couldn't understand. And it allowed me. So I will say, I can guarantee you I can learn Swahili language because I'll be attending those, sessions for the next few months. Just listening, soaking in, and then I will allow my brain to process it. And I'll add Google Translate there. I will be asking for translation somewhere. And then I'll be, hopefully Daggo and Nathaniel Samson will help us by writing it Swahili in Amharic, so I can learn even faster. And then before I know it, I'll be a Swahili speaker. And before I know it, my children will be Kiswahili speakers. That's it, guys.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, that would be wonderful. That will be the promotion and propagation of the language and a step towards decolonization. And there's nothing more important and more powerful than changing the way you speak, the way you think. And learning a new language also gives you that, comparison. People who know more than 2 languages know that there's differences in how you think when you speak in certain languages. There's ways that you can express something that is different in languages or is similar and so on. Yeah. And it's just a good mental exercise to compare how things are spoken in one language versus another. So it makes you very conscious of the meaning of words and the intention and the similarities in concept to other languages. It's a good education. It's a good self-education as well. So I think that everybody should take that challenge and then also reinforce it with usage. Like you said, if you just learn it in an abstract theoretical manner, it's not, it might stick, but not, for a while. But if you actually speak to somebody and have conversations and hear it being spoken, immersion is the best way to teach language. Mm-hmm. That's that. Go ahead. I think it was Paul.
I can see Shengao Maria. He can speak a little bit Swahili. He have some Swahili words. He said that changia.
Yes, absolutely. Changia kila mtu changia.
Yeah, changia. Yeah, that's a Swahili.
Hey, Nati is an incredible. He speaks Swahili as well. So Nati Samson, I think he has extensive experience working in Tanzania as well, and in Eastern Africa. So Nati will hopefully join Paul tomorrow. Please join Paul tomorrow and show to the world how easy it is to be a Swahili speaker. I think that would be incredible to have that. And I'm showing the YouTube channel to see. Okay, and do you see the title there? 6 days ago, you had the Swahili session, right here. So that was a show that Paul here, energetic, young and aspiring, leader in journalism who is leading that show. So you see Swahili session right there. So feel free to join them, join the team, and all different shows. You know, Mondetesi has a hidden hand. He likes the hidden stuff. So that's his character for you. You know, Mondetesi is all about what is not obvious. No, we got we get it. We get the obvious stuff. Tell me something I don't know. Tell me something that's behind. Who manipulates things? So the hidden hand is one of them. So as you can see, is there? I don't know if you can see it on your end. So I'm trying to show the. You see the hidden hand. That's a banner for the hidden hand. In African tradition, and tomorrow we have potential in Africa. So potential in Africa tomorrow.
Also,
after the Swahili session. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to comment. I think tomorrow will be a very interesting topic. I've seen the topic of Swahili session about climate change. So yeah, I think I'll have to make a huge effort to turn in. Brother Paul here, Kaka Paul is here, going to educate us and engage us in the talk of climate change, which is a huge issue right now in Africa, right? So yeah, I'll be interested to know.
Tanzan has, I think, he's still there.
For real. And I'm really wish tomorrow so many people to come up on the show so they can join us, because by tomorrow we'll be having a really very interesting topic here that we'll be discussing. That's climatic change, really situation in Africa. So I hope people so that they can join the show by tomorrow, and we'll be having a long conversation. We'll be having different people. There's people that we have been inviting them to join the show. So if you'll be having a time, you're most welcome. And Biggie, he promised me that he'll be joining the show. So yeah, people join the show, and I have some real words. And if even you can't hear the Swahili words or don't.
Okay, before you guys step in, Tanzan, thank you so much for joining us. We're just about to wrap up anyway on this platform as well, on this show. But thank you, really appreciate that. Okay.
Thank you for having me. It's always a pleasure. It's always great to be here and to talk to everyone. So, and for those who are listening, don't forget Changia. It means contribute, and every contribution helps. Changia.
Yeah. Changia, guys.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. All right.
Thank you, Tanzan. Thank you so much, Mokonen, for your message. We really appreciate that. And thank you, Tanzan, for your presence. Always, incredible presence. Paul will definitely will be there to support you. And we have something to say about climate. I guarantee you that. I have something to share. I have something to say. Even if I can't speak in Swahili, I'll be able to share them in my own understanding, in my own way, and then hopefully you can translate to non-English speakers, in Swahili. What I would say. I got Mickey here. Mickey here when I'm about to wrap up, and he just joined us. So about to wrap up, but still, welcome, Mickey. Welcome, Mickey. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hi, everybody. How are you guys doing?
Doing great. Doing awesome. Glad to see you here. Glad to have you here.
Yeah, I was kind of busy. I was only listening to you like 20 minutes, and I liked your topic about language and the need, and the more you can acquire knowledge from language barriers and stuff like that. So I just want to say, like, first we need to understand, like, how the language works, because I was actually looking up today with my friend about the 3 main languages that were first acquired. If I'm not, I might be mistaken, but they were like Hebrew, Ge'ez, and what was the other one again? Something I
Probably
forgot.
Arabic. No, it's probably an Asian language. Probably an Asian language. From like Sanskrit,
yeah,
Sanskrit.
Yeah, so I just forgot, and like how they're like how almost all of them are integrated with giving birth to other languages, and how they integrate with each other. We were like picking up a conversation, had some documents to help us with that, and like Hebrew gave birth to English, one of the languages. So we were looking upon that, and Ge'ez gave birth to Tigrinya, Amharinya, and so on. So if like we understand the nature of that, like I believe, in my perspective, we can simplify the learning process of it, because it's a baby step thing, because language.
I mean, like Miki, like just to add, like I was suggesting that if Kiswahili was written in Giz alphabet, would it make it easier for Ethiopians to learn the language?
I'm not sure, to be honest, because I don't know Giz.
Giz, the letters are called Giz word. So you speak Amharic, but the actual the script is a Giz script.
Yeah,
not in Giz language. When I say Giz script, I mean the script, not in Giz language.
Yeah, the letters. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the letters
so would it make it easier? Would it make it easier? Hold on, Amhara. Just wait a little bit. I'll bring you in. I just wanted to make sure we could get a chance to speak before I let you in. Nikki, what do you think?
Yeah. So yeah, because we can put it like I'm not sure about Swahili, like the method of writing of Swahili.
So we were talking about that earlier. So it's very easy. So they use English alphabets, and very simple. So so in Swahili, so like for example, we translate this. I'll share with you a very interesting one. For example, like simple things. Hope you are well.
Asiatic, isn't it? Swahili. It says Swahili is a mixture of Arab and African Bantu language.
The writing is uses Latin phonetics. Okay.
But when we say Arab, we mean the old school Arab, the black African Arabs, not.
Yeah, but like in terms of the writing, like the way Swahili is written, is see as you see on the banner, okay.
Okay.
So you see that, Miki? You see, so that the writing is there, but the language. So the source of the language share a lot of words across centuries, across time and space. So there's a lot of words probably in Swahili that we say in Amharic that we don't even know that it's a Swahili word. And there's a lot of words that we say in Amharic that Swahili people don't know that we actually have it in Amharic or any other Ethiopian languages. There are words that are in Orominya that we say it in Amharic that we don't. Only Amharic speakers don't even know that it's the same word is used for other languages. So we share, languages do share because of history and time.
African languages are amazing. I think I had that book I shared last time about African languages, because you see these shamans in Africa, these that have ancient knowledge. Okay, every African country has this older person, where they prophesize, they have secret knowledge, and they all travel around Africa, and they can speak all the different languages, and it's always the same word for some things. Because our continent was colonized, they stopped us from sharing our languages and speaking each other's languages. They divided us up. But these shamans during colonization, they still did the work. They still, you know, they pass it on. They passed their knowledge on to some people in their family. But these shamans, they went around. I've read a book. It's by Crezo, the South African, and he said, you know, even when he went around to the American Indians, you see those shaman people. There's words that they use in Africa, the same word. So the African language is very, very advanced, and you know, each country has its specific. You know, it's like a culture. Each language has a culture. So much secret knowledge. So I believe that we should, you know, leave it as it is and learn different African languages.
So I think, to me, like, what the point I was trying to make is that for an Ethiopian who only uses the Giz phonetics to communicate language, if Kiswahili was written in the language, in the phonetics they appreciate. So as example, for example, so that if somebody writes the English version of what I put in the banner, right, that's the Swahili, right? And it's a very simple thing. The Swahili, what you see is what you read is what you see.
I see your point of view. Instead of Latin, it's good to have the African skip.
But it's hard to teach 150 million already existing Swahili speakers new way of writing.
Yeah, because the Latin is not natural, is it?
To expand that number to, let's say, to people who write things in Arabic phonetics.
But we used to write
in different languages. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me land my point. So to write things that you need to access those communities and the methods that they can quickly learn. So the barrier to learning Kiswahili is lowered for somebody who's first time learner and somebody who has no exposure to Latin writing.
Yeah. Latin. You know, the history of Latin is African. Latin was written by the Canaanites, the Phoenicians. That's African. They were the indigenous African people who ruled Europe. But then they got kicked out. You know, during the Punic Wars, the Romans kicked them out and they went back to Africa. But even Latin itself is an African script. If you look at the old writings,
like the first time
goes back to Africa.
Goes always to Africa. I mean,
they used to travel on the boat.
Yeah, so
they used to get iron from Europe. You know, they used tin for war.
Yeah.
So these people were global travelers, and they had to speak a language, a lingua franco. And at that time, it would have been Phoenician. That was the most common language, and that's an African language. So I think what you're saying is great. To use a Gita script to speak the languages of Africa will be great, because it's more. It's
more for Ethiopians than for the rest of Africa.
At least it's an African script, and Latin came from the Gitters anyway.
Yeah,
Latin it derived from the Gitters script. Hebrew derived from Amharic. What is it? Gitters. Yeah.
Mickey left. Okay, Mickey. I was hoping that I can stay in a little bit and then share your.
I think it's really interesting. I mean, I've been to Kenya, so I remember I learned Swahili in 1 year. I was a child. Very easy language to learn. But you will find if you go to all the other African countries, it's so easy to learn the other languages too.
Yeah, it is easier. And then by lowering the goal, the point I wanted to make is to make it a practical thing. The goal is to make it. It's not necessarily to make it like about So part of it is reclaiming. Part of it is reclaiming the identity, reclaiming our African values and our tradition. But that was the big part of it. But the practical part of it is as equally critical. If you have 120 million people somewhere, right? 120 million people, and then of that, 60 to 70 million of them don't have any exposure or have very little exposure to Latin writing. It's much harder to teach them an African language, whose writing is done through a different language that I don't have exposure. So that's usually that's a barrier. So like for an Ethiopian, for a typical Ethiopian, learning Kiswahili is a barrier.
It's easier. It's related. Their language is related.
No,
it's
like, the barrier because of the writing is a barrier. Because
but look at the English person.
So when somebody learns has visual learning is one element. There's auditory learning. Many people, majority of people learn through visual stuff because we like to see things before we learn. But there's a huge number of them also who are auditory. Others are tactile, so they need to touch and feel something. The writing of a language makes a difference between somebody learning the language or not learning it. I don't know how you don't understand that.
No,
if somebody doesn't use the Latin word to communicate the language, and you come in to teach them a language, the South African language uses a Latin word, you are making it that much more difficult for them to learn the language. But if you translate that language into the language they already, into the letters they already use, then you're taking the barrier down. That's literally what I'm saying. What do you think about Mika? Mickey, what do you think?
I don't know where he is. It's disappeared.
Mickey is there.
Yeah, but you do realize we spoke one tongue before. Before all these languages were divided, we all spoke one Canaanite tongue.
But you can't reverse that to that time.
But that's how the history of languages.
We have to live in today's world.
I know, but why was it done? To confuse
the bad people. No. I don't think people are like. I don't think it's always like nefarious.
No, I'm just saying the reason why.
That's why we have languages in Africa than anywhere in the world.
Yeah, but originally, if you go to the roots, there was one language.
It didn't prevent Africans from communicating with each other.
Because the languages are similar. What happened was they changed from the original roots.
Somebody will learn the language of that somebody.
Yeah, and you can still understand. You see the way the brain works.
You go to South Africa, for example. It's not abnormal in South Africa to learn to be able to speak more than 2, 3, 4, 5 languages.
Yeah.
Some people speak about 11 South African languages in South Africa because they're all Bantu languages except the African language. The African, they call African. I don't know why you call it African. But so except the Dutch tongue of it, everything else is similar.
I want to learn our language.
If you speak Shona, it's easy to learn Swahili because somewhere about 20-30% of the language is related to Swahili.
Yeah, the Shona language is beautiful.
So the language is not. It's not always nefarious what somebody is doing, and it doesn't matter whether it's nefarious too. It doesn't matter whether 100 years ago they decided they did that to divide us because it is it's fait
accompli. No, it just evolved. It naturally evolved, isn't it? When the people moved around, they picked up their version. They changed it.
The reality that we live in is that probably Kiswahili was not written like the way it's written right now. But the way it's written right now prevents people from learning.
I think one lingua franco, a couple of lingua franco languages, and if people want to learn any other language, to learn the culture and history, I'm all for it. And I'm also having varieties is a great thing. You know, having a couple of lingua francos is perfect. You know, I think that's great. But let's not dwell in it too much. But I think African languages are very advanced and they're very similar. They're a lot more similar than we think.
Because we actually provide people. Just give me a second. I want to talk about. Just give me a second. Hold on, Amar. Today's show, we're trying to wrap up the show right now. Before I wrap up, I wanted to share with you Swahili Nation One Africa office being established in Dar es Salaam. We're raising about 25,000 euros. Okay, and we would like you to continue this work. And so far, we've raised these past 2 days, we've raised about 1,500 euros, and we would like to continue this support. So provide, if you believe and share the vision of Swahili Nation, the One Africa vision. If you believe that we are capable of really charting an African path by African for Africa, if you care that you have a part to play in it, you can act on it. It's not like, if you can give us 25,000, good. But if you can't, give us what you can. If you can't give, for all sort of reason, share with the world that this is happening, and we are asking people to support it. So I will share the link on the chat room. Please feel free to share that on whatever platform that you're comfortable with. So each person gives 5,000 euros. 5 euros. 5,000 people can give us 25,000 euros easy. So feel free to do that. That's what we want you to do. So we really appreciate you on that space and that effort. So thank you, Amara, for your point of view, for your perspective. Mickey, I didn't give you enough opportunity to talk, to express yourself. I don't know if there was a network problem. I really wanted to hear your thought on the language part, but we will come back to this topic at some point in the future. Tomorrow there's a Swahili session at 6 p.m. East Africa time, and then followed by the Potential in Africa segment at 9 p.m. with Dr. Ebenezer. Swahili language session will be covering climate change and the climate change related issues, and will be led by Paul, the young, energetic Paul. And Potential in Africa will be covered by Dr. Ebenezer. And so go out there and let the world know that Swahili Nation is taking the next step in operationalizing its vision. And we want to establish a studio to deliver that, to get that promise to the next level. So we're asking for your support, your encouragement by any means that you can do this, you can support this. If it is sharing it, that's all you can do that. If it is donating $2, €2, €5, do that. So that's what it is. Mickey, before I wrap up, I'll give you an opportunity to say a few things.
Me? Is it me?
No, Mickey. No, I meant Mickey.
All right.
Mickey, are you there? Mickey is having a little bit of technical problem, but nevertheless, we know your presence also means a lot. So we thank you. We appreciate you for being here. Mika, before let's wrap up. Say a few words. So let's wrap this up. Hopefully, you've come to refresh yourself.
Yeah. Indeed. I just want to say once again, thank you guys so much for all the support and the love. And I clearly see that this campaign, each one of you guys, you have taken it as your own. And I see the energy. We can feel the energy. I know some of you really want to give, but maybe you don't have anything to give. But we still appreciate for that heart. What you can do to help us is to talk to more people, to share this on your social media, on WhatsApp groups, on Instagram, Twitter, and raise more awareness about this and tell them why we need this. I hope everybody can share just everywhere, so that we may raise more awareness and get these fundings that we need for our offices. You guys have been part of this family. You have seen what we are doing in action. You have seen how much we are all committed to see about change in this beautiful continent of Africa. And so now it's a time to put on actions, One Africa in actions, to come together, our people, and to get these offices. Everything is possible because unity is power, and unity is more dangerous, is more powerful than anything else you know in this world. And we just need to come together, to be united, to send the message to the world, because the world is watching right now. Everybody is seeing that Swahili Nation One Africa, they're raising funds. So we need to come together and to show to ourselves. First of all, we don't need to prove anything to anybody else, to prove to ourselves that yes, truly Africans can come together and make change and make difference. and can be there. We have to be proud of what we do have. We have to be proud of our own initiative, and we have to own our own narratives. Whoever feeds you controls you. All right. We don't want anybody to feed us. We want to feed ourselves with little thing we have. If we come together, we contribute little by little, we'll reach to our goals, our goal of 25,000. This is just the first milestone, but we have so many more to come. And you guys, you have to be part of it, because this is not just one person, but it's one Africa. So let's come together. Let's raise awareness. And let's get this done. All right. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. I love you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. I know there was no money raised in my show, and hopefully, you will open your wallet, and then we did raise quite a lot this morning. So hopefully we did get that. Yeah.
No. Actually, somebody just donated.
Really?
Somebody donated 25 euros right now, as I'm saying. Just refresh the page. Yeah, it's this one. You see?
Yeah, no, I'm adding yours.
Oh, you're adding? Yeah, add mine. You'll see mine. Yeah, this one, 25 euros. So it just happened right now. Come on, somebody.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
I was feeling a little bit bad. I was feeling really bad. It was really.
No, man.
It was anonymous. I know it's anonymous. It's okay. But
Anonymous, yeah.
Anonymous, you know.
Come on, Ezra, you made it. Come on, man.
Yeah. I was worried, my goal was to raise at least $5. €5, at least €5. But somebody raised, like, came in and said, like, giving 5 people's donation. So
come on, man.
So thank you. I don't want to, like, in front of my boss, to look like I can't raise money. You're like, hey, no worries. Let's cancel it.
Get out of here, man. You're my boss today. Come on, you're my boss. I'm in your show. This is your platform.
I'm just joking. I'm just messing around. Anyways, seriously, like, thanks so much, Anonymous, for making my time worth.
Wow.
Worth, not just the amount of content and knowledge that we shared, but also in terms of the material component of it is important. So we are 25 euros closer to our goals of 25,000. So we can literally pay first month's rent, right now?
Yeah, right now, like, definitely we can pay for 1 month already.
So far, 2 days we paid for 1 month rent. 2 days.
But exactly 2 days we pay for 1 month. So if we have like 12 days, we can pay for 6 months, and we get the building.
Yes.
6 days, 12 days. Yeah, 1 week and something.
So we talked about. I just want to say we also talked about the value, like the value.
Exactly.
The value of what we like, this collaboration that we do, we will elevate it to the next level of collaborations. The studio work will be well staffed, well resourced, and all those volunteers keep asking you to come and work for you. From those young enterprising people from Tanzania, from Ethiopia that you met, from Burkina Faso, all those young people that you've met that are looking up to you, Mika, that are looking to be part of something.
Yeah,
this is the work that you do. You are creating the next opportunity for the next person. And then imagine having a studio, and then with the content that we deliver here will be quality.
Yeah,
and that's the thing. Instead of spending half my time managing the share and the content, and worrying about whether my computer is going to crash or not,
but you'll be there. Everything will be ready. Somebody will already press live for you. We'll already put like 30 seconds countdown. If there's any intro video, we'll do that for you. You just come there and get in and start the show, and someone will be managing stuff. So it's beautiful, my brother.
You come in, and you remember one time we had somebody come in and do something horrible a few times?
Oh, yeah.
We will have somebody who will be
monitoring that.
Who will be monitoring that.
Yeah.
Who will be talking to the person before they come and join.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed.
So, and managing the flow of guests coming in and going out. All these things will be done in the studio. And then imagine the background, the setting that we're going to set up. And all of those things. Hey, there's so many things we could do. And then there's also our headquarters. It will be an HQ. It's where you know, where you safely store all the data that you collect, all the materials you collect will be stored there too. So, you know, this is the 25 euro. This is how excited me. Like I'm about to, I feel like I'm about to wrap up, and then like I'm excited.
I can feel you feel like you want to extend a little bit longer, you know. But we can do this, His Excellence. When you finish this, it's okay. You can leave this here on the stage. I will be here, you know, for a while. I'll leave, but we'll leave this page here for more people to come to see and maybe to donate. And I'll play this video that is here so that people can do whatever they want to do. Yeah,
I think like that video. Like, you know, I wish it could allow you to do like a playlist as opposed to just a video, right? You remember, like
that video.
Like,
we can. I don't know if you do of the museum, right?
No, not the museum, but there are many other videos that you have, like especially the campaign videos that you have that you then over the course. You know, this is the presentation you did, right, on the launch.
Yeah.
But I wish it was like a possibility for them to be a place. So you have this video. And you have the next videos coming in, and you could just
definitely. I can definitely do that. I'll play. Yeah, I'll play the other video from the Youth Pan African Summit. Yes. I'll play that, and and I'll just leave these words down here so that people they know that this is just for promotion and for asking people to continue to donate. Yeah, I'll do that.
Perfect.
I'll do that.
So can we do a prayer so I can wrap up and then go? I'm hungry and.
Definitely. Myself, I'm cooking too.
Yeah.
That's good.
Man, what are you cooking today?
I'm making ugali. You know, I already made some side dishes already in the morning. So right now it's just I'm making ugali, yeah.
It's staple food. East Africa staple food. Ugali.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh, did I hear somebody?
Oh no, that is the video. I'm preparing the video to show you here.
Okay, so can you do a prayer for me and close it up?
Definitely. Okay. God, we thank you for today. We thank you for 25 euros that somebody just donated right now. Bless that person, and most importantly, God, I just want to thank you for the Professor Ezra who has been here for a couple hours to share his heart about education in 21st century. God, I know sometimes it seems like we're just talking to the camera, but we're really talking to people. And we have no idea sometimes how much impact we're making. But today we had Ereli here coming, Eri, and talk about it. And we had Mwenda Tezi, Tanzan, Paul, Mickey, and me as well. It was just an amazing show, God. We thank you for that. We have many more to come tomorrow and the other days. So continue to be with us. Even in this raising funds, God, we pray that you may give us strength and you may continue to talk to your people. And eventually we'll get those offices. We'll give you praise. We thank you. In your name, Jesus Christ, we pray. Amen.
Amen. Thank you.
Amen, brother.
I appreciate that. I'm about to bounce, and hopefully, and I'll watch it on YouTube. About to bounce. Thank you so much, Nikki.
Definitely. Yeah, you feel free to leave. I'll just play that video.
Okay.
And I'll be here in the background as well.
Okay.
All right, guys. We're leaving this here. I will remove this video for a second. This is for promotion. We continue to ask you guys to donate whatever that you have. So for the time being, I'll be playing this video. It was the Pan-African Youth Summit in Ethiopia, and this was my time for the speech. So I'll play this video for a while here. And the main purpose of playing these videos is just to motivate everybody out there to continue to support and to donate to our cause. The link is in the live chat comment section. Please go and you can use that to donate. Paul, you are here. Paul, can you comment that? Can you leave that link again in the comment section? The link of GoFundMe. You can leave it in the comment section so that people they can use it to donate. All right, guys. Enjoy.
We'll now move to the second session. We will have with us a very great personality to speak on digitalization in social media to nurture African youth and foster job creation. This person is a goal-driven and strategic leader with an outstanding record of managing multiple teams. He is the founder of Swahili Nation, One Africa. He has created a YouTube channel called Swahili Nation that has now more than 208,000 subscribers. His platform is intended to defend the image and heritage of Africa and share knowledge to create a bridge for unity and peaceful Africa. Amongst many of his qualities, he's a visionary professional with a successful track record and leading diverse areas of operations while growing community of young Africans with one goal oriented to transform a united Africa. He's also an enthusiastic about developing new ideas to reach out to as many Africans as he can to bring the change Africa needs. In 2020, he was granted honorary citizenship from Seoul Metropolitan Government, South Korea, and in 2021 was named an African Insight Ambassador. Above all, he is devoted to working on various projects that cater to youth development and young empowerment. Our speaker for this session, ladies and gentlemen, is Mika Chavala. Please join me in welcoming Mika to the stage.
Hey, everybody. Thank you. I really appreciate. It's really good to be here. First of all, I want to thank God for giving me this opportunity to be here. And I want to thank the organization for inviting me to be here and to speak. I think I'm the youngest speaker in this event this year, 2022. So I really want to appreciate. And second, I want to appreciate all of you who came here today to witness this history, because this is where we make history. And this is where we change all the codes. So for the startup, I just want to, I'm sorry, I'll be moving a lot. I don't know if that's okay. For startup, I want to share a little bit about our policies. Our policies into 2022 of Swahili Nation in One Africa. I'm the founder of Swahili Nation in One Africa. And I'm going to talk just a little bit about that, and then I'll jump right to the topic. When we started this year, we told ourselves that this year is going to be the year of action. Right? We're not just going to be talking about things, but it's the time to put on actions. That was the first thing. So if we talk about love, peace, and unity, we want it to happen in action. We don't just want to talk about it, but we want to do it. And the second thing, we told ourselves that in order to see the change that Africa needs, we have to be brutally honest with ourselves. Brutally honest with ourselves, like with Africans, right? Telling each other the truth, even if it's difficult. And also with the world. Tell them brutally honest about Africa. And there's a price to pay, because the world that we are living right now, there's so much lies, and we're living lies. Sometimes, even when you speak the truth, people, they're not interested in the truth. People, they don't pay attention to the truth. They don't want to hear it. But what is truth? What is truth? Is truth, is it what you read from the books? For example, if you want to know about Africa, is it what you read on the book? Things that different people, they write, right? Their opinion about Africa? Or is it something that somebody tells you about yourself, that this is the truth? This is who you are. For me, at least for me, the truth for me is that still small voice inside of me. Like when the whole world is telling you that this is impossible, achieving one Africa in our generation is impossible. We have been struggling for that for like 60 years, and we still don't have unity in Africa. It is impossible. There's still small voice inside of me that tells me that it's possible to achieve that. When the world is telling you that, you know what, you cannot do this. I mean, you're African, you cannot make it, especially outside of Africa, because you're black, you cannot make it. There's still small voice inside of me that is telling me that you can do. That is truth for me. And each one of us, we have that instinct inside of us. Regardless of what the world tells you, regardless of what has been written in the books, because everything you see is opinion of people. They did their own research, they discovered some stuff, and they wrote it. That means you can find your own truth as well. And it's inside of us, that voice. And if you never heard that voice, then I think you can do whatever you want to do, whether it's meditation, whether it's research, whether it's going to school, and find the truth at the end of the day, because the truth will be there. The world we're living in today, and the system of this world, it was never created for black people or for Africans. Like this system, as they were creating it, like Africa, you and me, we were outside of the picture. And I'm going to be very brutally honest with you guys today. And I know that is dangerous, but it's okay. We need to be truthful to ourselves in order to see change. We cannot see change if we are not truth with ourselves. So it's the time to speak the truth. The system was never created for me and you. You are out of the picture. That's why today, you African, you can go anywhere around the world and still feel like it's not your home, still feel like you're isolated, exploited. You're not belonging there because it's not your system. Our ancestors, when they were taken a long time ago during slavery and brought there, they were brought there not to have a good life. No, they were brought there to work for white men, to develop them. Today, you have a lot of countries out there that are developed because of the blood, sweat, and tears of a black man. That's how it was created. So it's true, today we're fighting for the rights outside of Africa, but I'm afraid that we might not be able to see that. And I'm being optimistic when I say this, because unless that system change, we cannot see that change, because it was never created for you at the first place. But sadly, not only outside of Africa, when you come inside of Africa, we are still struggling with the same system. And today I'm going to share with you some of the lies that we have believed for so long time about Africa and about ourselves. But it's all about the propaganda of changing the narratives and the beliefs about Africa so that we may never succeed. And I'm not going to point fingers at anyone. In fact, I always point fingers at us as Africans. If we want to see change in Africa, I can bring that change and you can bring that change. So the lie began from the very beginning of time, right? And I can ask you one question right now. What does history tell us you about Africa? Who discovered Africa? If you write right now on Google who discovered Africa, you find out that is one white man that he came and discovered Africa. And you can ask yourself that how can you discover a place that already exists? How can you discover a place that people already live in that place? It is impossible, but that's what the history tells us. That's what people believe about Africa, that it was discovered by a white man. This guy, he came, and then he went back, he gave a report, and then the next we know is colonialism, because those guys, they sat somewhere to divide Africa like a piece of cake, because they discovered it, they own it, it belonged to them. But that is us. We discovered, we're the first people to know. And today you have a lot of people around the world that they think that Africa was discovered by them. So they divided us, right? Divide the continent and give each other some pieces. When you go to Angola, Angola was part of Congo Kingdom, guys. It was not even called Angola, it was Angola. Angola, it means the kingdom. That's the meaning of Angola. Even the capital city of Angola, they say it's Luanda right now, but it used to be called Luanda. But you know, those white men, when they came, again, guys, I'm not anti-West. Don't get me wrong. But again, when those colonizers came, what they did, this is what they say. They say, if you read in the history, they'll tell you that they were not able to pronounce Angola. It is impossible. Like, you are smart, you study, you're civilized, that's how you see yourself, and you cannot pronounce the word Angola. So it changed to Angola. Luanda, it changed to Luanda. And so many other different places. If you type right now on Google, who discovered, the first person to discover Victoria Falls is a white man. And he named that place after the name of Queen Victoria. But let me say, because I had to Google something here before I got here. They say that David Livingstone, he's the one who discovered Victoria Falls. But the people of Batonga, they used to name that place Mosi Oatunya, the smoke that thunders. That's the original name of Victoria Falls. But today, everybody will say, we call it Victoria Falls. And we say that David Livingstone discovered that. And we still praise the name of the Queen Victoria. The same thing to the Lake Victoria. We call it Lake Victoria. But that lake, it had its original name the way before that guy came and discovered that. These are lies. Not only that, even the word Africa. Do you know who discovered the word Africa? You know who named our continent? It's a white man. It was not Africa. Since the beginning of time of Africa, who discovered Africa, the name of Africa, Victoria Falls, Victoria Lake, and so many different places, the name of the countries. I told you that the Congo Kingdom was bigger kingdom all the way to Angola. Let me call Angola. All the way to Angola, and then they divided it. People, like right now, if you see African map, there is part of Angola is inside Congo. Do you know that? Like, there's Congo. I wish I can show you guys the map. Like, but there's Congo here, and there's Angola here, and there's another part of Angola inside Congo. Like, in order to go there, you have to go inside Congo to go Angola. It's inside somewhere there. That's how they divided it for their own interests. And not only that, they used another way to teach different language. So people in Angola, they started to learn how to speak what? Portuguese. And people from Congo, they started to learn how to speak Belgium. Why? They were united, they were strong, but they had to divide them by teaching them different language so that they may not appreciate their culture, they may not be grateful with who they are, they may not embrace their identity and learn another identity. If you want to colonize people and if you want to kill their culture, just teach them your language. Language is everything. And so our people started to speak different language, and because of that, our people were divided. They started to believe that, oh, I am better than you. I speak this language. You're not part of me. They were not done. They didn't stop there. Oh, they took some of our people. They found some people who, like Africans who were like strong like me, handsome like me. They took them and they took them away of the continent. Skillful Africans. These days we call like brain drain, right? They took them away because they wanted to develop themselves. And today, when you look at African, everybody out there think that Africa, they have low IQ. Who is the founder of IQ anyways? Africans, they're poor. Africans, they need support. Africans cannot survive without us being there, because from the first place, we went there, we discovered them, we taught them, we helped them to develop. Today, we're even happy when you look at South Africa, the way it developed, and we are happy about that. That, hey, Look at this. But you can see what is going on in South Africa there. The division that is in that country, our brothers and sisters, it's outrageous. So the lies began all the way from the beginning to divide us, to change us, and to change our history. That's why yesterday I asked that question, because how sure you are, everything you know about Africa, you read from the books and internet is true. How sure you are. They didn't stop there. They took the artifact and the books. And the good example is here in Ethiopia. I visited the castle in Gonda. And the tour guide was telling me how, like, there's so many historical books that were taken away from Ethiopia. Historical books that they were written by our ancestors. Those guys, they used to see the future. Today we're talking about Africa. Our forefathers, they started to talk about this 60 years ago. They so long time ago. These people, like, they were talking to God. These people were prophets. They were not perfect, but they were seeing what is going to happen next. They had those eyes, and they wrote everything on the books, but those books were taken away from us to detach us from our history, from our roots, and from our identity. Today, Africans, we are struggling with identity. We're struggling with division. We look at each other differently because of our tribes, because of our color, because of our nationality, because of our languages. And we're still struggling with that. We don't think we're one people. We don't think we're one family because of someone else who had its own interest to divide and to conquer Africa. And it's still happening today. We ask ourselves every single day, why Africa is poor? Africa is poor because we don't have our identity anymore, because somebody else named our identity. And the big person to blame there is us Africans, who allowed that to happen back then and who are still allowing it to happen even today. We still believe it and we still allow it to happen today. And we're here where we are. I was asking myself, if we know how much unity means to Africa, we know that unity is power. You cannot know the meaning of power, and you cannot know the true meaning of power if you don't have unity. If you don't have unity, you don't have power. Africans, we don't know the meaning of power because we don't have unity. I'm telling you guys, power is not in the military. It's not in that. It's not about that. It's about the unity. And we'll never get to know the meaning of power if we're not united. And leaders and everybody in Africa knows that the only thing that can change Africa is unity and oneness. But we don't pursue it. But we are not ready to do it. Why is that? Because we have been comfortable for so long, living divided, losing our identity, and we are not ready to put on the work to find our true identity from the beginning, the true history of Africa even before colonization. Know who we really are as Africans. This is what I say all the time, that Africa is a big family with 55 different children. These 55 different children, they don't have same behaviors. They don't have the same, they don't look alike. Sometimes they don't even speak the same language. It depends where they grew up. But we are family. Why 55? Because 54, they're countries inside Africa, and that one country is diaspora, Africans all around the world, and they're our family. Because Africa is not just a place, but Africa is people. Me and you, we are Africa. I have 3 more lies to share with you guys. I haven't even started talking about what I was supposed to talk today. Can I have that slide a little bit? These are another 3 lies that the world, from the very beginning of time, has formulated about Africa, and we believe. And the first lie is this one, that the world is telling you this, that there's developing country, there's developed country. That's what they say. I never seen African say that. Who said that? White man. He said that. That, oh, you guys, Africa, you are a developing country. Oh, us, we're a developed country. Let me ask you a question. Developed country means you got yourself figured out. But why all the time, constantly, you're looking forward and you try to exploit Africa to develop yourself? If you're developed, you don't need to develop yourself. You're a developed country. You got yourself figured out. And we are the ones that are developing. And yet, you exploit us. The truth is, we are all developing country, guys. The reason why there's this lie, so that you may look down on yourself. You may look down on yourself and believe that you need help, you need support, you need loans, you need aids, and you always beg to that because you want to develop. You are still not developed. What is the true meaning of developing? What is the meaning of that? And today, the system of this world was never created for Africans, and yet we still try to develop according to the Western standard. That development is having tall buildings, like long buildings and all this stuff. It's not about that. What about community? What about where people live? What about food? What about infrastructure? Do we really need tall and long building while our people are dying in Africa because of hunger? Why don't we invest that money into food? Why don't we empower our farmers so that they can produce more and Africa will never struggle with food? Today we have to ask for food from outside to come to, like the World Food Organization, they have to support Africa for that. It's shame on Africa and shame on us. The second lie, there's first world country, second world country, third world country. Who is the third world country? It's Africa. And who said that? White man, again. Oh God, I'm too serious today. You guys are not even smiling. Come on, give me a smile a little bit. Who said that? White men. I love guys, white men, by the way. I have a lot of friends like that. I live with them for a long time. So this is not anything personal. It's the truth. And truth shall set us free. We're not ready to talk about truth. We're not going to change. The problem of today is that we are scared to talk about truth because you know that we're going to die. If you speak the truth, you'll die. We have people that already died because of truth. But I'll tell you the truth. It's not worth living for. And the lies. I would rather die because of truth. Because truth set people free. And yesterday I might be gone and people will never remember my name, but will remember what I said. Because always the message is more important than a messenger. That's why we have people that have always been talking about this. Now they're gone. Thomas Sankara is gone. Gaddafi was not a perfect leader, but he's gone. And you all know why he was killed. You all know. You can Google and see. The articles written by Time Magazine, by all this stuff. It's truth right there. Because of truth, because what they stood for. But today we're still fighting for that. Because, man, no one can cover the truth. Africa is a continent that can sustain itself without depending anyone, without relying on anyone for 100, even 1,000 years. Because Africa is the only continent that has everything. Like, name it, everything we have it in Africa. Is the richest continent in the world. Another lie, guys, I forget. Even the world map you see, it's lie. Like Africa, you see, it's small, right? But Africa, if you look at the mathematics, Africa, it should be bigger than Russia, than Europe, like it should be bigger than the way you see that, like Russia and Europe and Asia. Like Africa is bigger than that. But in the map, you see Africa is small. It's like this. It's also psychological lie. Guys, you can Google. Check it out. The size of Africa on the map. So it's like Africans, we need to create our own map now. The map that we'll use, we teach our people. Because our kids, they always look at the African map and like, oh, our continent is small. No, Africa is big. And we have everything. That's why every single country, continent, they're coming to Africa to exploit Africa. Just a single country in Africa, Djibouti. Do you know how many military bases are in Djibouti? 8 different military bases. Why are they there in Djibouti? What are they doing there? What is happening there? We might never know. We will never get to know it because you can never enter those military bases to see what is happening. That's a single country. In Africa, all the countries are coming to Africa to look for opportunities. And yet they're coming to tell you that we're here to develop you. Another lie. Please don't tell me that my time is gone because I haven't even started yet. You got 5 minutes?
I'm sorry, Mika.
It cannot be 5 minutes, guys. Wow.
That was really inspiring, but you have 5 minutes left.
5 minutes, guys. I haven't even started talking about the topic. All right. The last lie, they say world is supporting Africa. It's false. Okay, this one, third world countries, whatever, it's lie. We have only one world, and that is Earth we're living in. Maybe later on, if you go to Mars, that will have 2 worlds. But we are living in the same world. All of us, all human beings are the same. We are special in different ways, but we are the same. All right? What is supporting Africa is not truth. The truth is Africa is sustaining the world. The meaning of the word sustain is strengthen, physically and mentally. That's the meaning of sustain. And that's true. Because today, we have a lot of Africans outside of Africa, brain drain. They work for international organizations. They develop other countries. They do that. And it's strategic so that Africa may always crave for help and support. But we have a lot of bright mindset that will come here and change this continent, or even change this continent from the outside of Africa and make this continent the best place for living for humanity. But it's not happening because they're working for somebody else. I'm not blaming them because everybody has to find their life and all. I'm not here to blame that, but this is the truth. Africa sustained the war. We have to change the mindset, the way we see Africa. My topic today was talking about, let me see this again, just to be very specific. Digitalization and social media to nurture African youth and foster job creation. Can you play that video? So I'm not just talking. There are things that we are doing as Swahili Nation One Africa. And I want to inspire those people who want to do something about social media. Can you start this again? Please take a look at this video, real quick.
You want to support independent economic movements around the world but don't know how. Welcome to Triangle, an independent social economic network right in the palm of your hands. Check on the progress of the projects you are interested in. Watch live videos of the projects that you either donate to or are interested in. Comment on the project with your friends, or contribute to the project while it is live. Check the hottest business plan submission all around the globe. Get an instant update on new business ideas that are submitted through our unique submission system. Upload content about your own business progress. Start a live video to show the world or pictures of your progress. Get personal with the people that had contributed to your project, and also to the people to whom you have contributed to. Search the globe for all the active projects to see what you might be interested in. Start engaging with the future. Sign up for Triangle.
One of our brother in our community, Swahili Nation One Africa, his name is Rich. He is actually an African that was born in Caribbean and is there, but he knows himself as an African. He came up with this amazing idea to create this social platform that is actually going to bring change to Africa. Because we cannot be free until we're in charge and we are in control of our own narratives, of our own medias, of our own economy. The reason why we're still poor because our economy is controlled by the Westerners. You can never be free if your economy is controlled. The reason why the media never talks positivity about Africa because it's not African media. They have their own agenda. Just like I told you, all these lies about Africa, they have their own agenda. They will never talk positivity about Africa. So until we own our own media, speak the truth, share our own truth. That's why we have Swahili Nation YouTube channel. We have this project that is working. It's costing a lot of money and nobody funds it. Like we take money from the pockets. Nobody funds it. Swahili Nation One Africa, nobody's funding even a single dollar. Nobody but us people. Because at the end of the day, usually people, they start with this movement and then they, like some rich men just come and buy it and then start working for somebody else. But whatever the case, we want to transform and change Africa. And we cannot change Africa if we do not change. Yes, we're talking about the biggest problem we have in Africa is unemployment. But I want you to change that word problem to opportunity. For me, I don't see anything as a problem. It's an opportunity. Unemployment is an opportunity for you to discover, for you to do something to create jobs in Africa. Because in the age today, it's not about sitting and waiting for government to employ you, but you stepping outside, see the problem. One of my friends once said, you have to fall in love with the problem, because once you fall in love with the problem, you do research, you search about it, and you try to do something about it. And eventually you bring that change that Africa needs. So we can create that. We can do that. And as youth, me and you, we have to use our social media positively, because this is the reason. The image of Africa on the media is negative. And the positive message we share on the media, guys, is not just about showing the good image of Africa, but we are saving people's life. We're in the business of saving people's life. Every single day, a lot of Africans are dying because of these lies we are talking about, because of exploitation we are talking about, because of the choices we are making. Everybody who is in this room and those who are watching, I want to challenge you guys. to use your social media positively, to raise your voice, to speak the truth. And again, what is truth? There is still a small voice inside of you telling something. I want you to believe that. Before even you believe anybody else, I want you to believe that, because every time I believed that, I was right. Every time I followed that voice, I was right. And today I'm standing here in front of you to share that with you. My time is not enough. But at the beginning of this video, I show something change to change. And basically what we're saying change to change means you have to change the world, to change Africa. If I want to change anything surrounding me, then I have to change from inside out. And I'll be able to bring that change that Africa needs. And youth, we're the leaders of today. We're leaders of tomorrow. We always hear that. And we have that in our hands. It's an opportunity for us to bring that change. Thank you so much.
A round of applause. A round of applause again. That was really good. Thank you so much, Mika. I can just feel the energy in the room. Thank you so much, Mika. That was extremely insightful and very inspiring. I have gained a lot of information. I'm sure you have as well. Due to time constraints, we will only be taking one question, which we will frame within 5 minutes. So I will take the first hand raised over there. If ushers could deliver the mic over there, please.
All right, thank you, MC. So, Mika, my question is, how do you think that we are going to change Africa if the African leaders themselves don't rule Africa, because Africa is being ruled by the Western representative to Africa? Because now we know every country in Africa has a representative, and the president should report to the representative of that certain country. How are we going to change Africa if we don't rule it ourselves? Asante sana.
Asante sana. That's a good question. I'll say this, that power is in the people. For a long time, we believed that power is in the leadership, and that's why we believe in Africa, right? When you look at presidents or leaders in Africa, it's like God. That's how much we respect and honor them. And when they make mistakes, we're disappointed. We don't want to go back to the countries. We hate the country because we don't like the leader. But it's wrong. You can hate the leader but still love your country. Power is in the people. Yes, leaders maybe they're not doing what they're supposed to do. You know, that's fine. They're not going to be there for a long time. But we as people, what are we doing? Because there are people who are doing amazing work outside the street. There are people that have organizations. People that have schools. They build some schools. People that we're working with in Swahili Nation, One Africa, they have an amazing projects going on. There are one family, I'll be talking to them maybe next Monday. They're Ethiopians, but you know what they do? They came all the way here and saving, do something to change society. If it is food, if it is starting orphanage or schools to support kids, building some houses for those homeless people that we see around the street all the time. That's the change you're bringing. Because I'm telling you, the change is not just about the building, but it's about people. When people are happy, people are united, I'm telling you, it's even easier job for leaders to do. If people are coming together united and bring the change that Africa needs, it's no longer belong to the leaders. You know, leaders, we send them there for them to work for us. But in Africa, when leaders do something good, we clap for them. Oh, you've done, well, thank you so much. No, they're supposed to thank us because people are the bosses. We're the one who choose them to be there. And it's the truth. But we're not ready to talk about that. When you become a leader, it's a responsibility to work for the people, not otherwise. And you have to be a servant leader. When you're a leader, it's not a time to wear a suit like the one I wear today. That's why I always wear a black t-shirt, guys. I have more than 15 different black t-shirts I always wear, and some people are criticizing me. Somebody commented yesterday, say, why you always wear gym clothes when you're in an event like this? You should wear official. So today I was like, okay, just for one day I'll wear a suit. But when you become a leader, in fact, those homeless you see on the street, that's how leaders are supposed to look like. Because they're not busy shopping for clothes. They're not busy sleeping, but leaders in Africa, they have belly, and they're like this. No, you're supposed to be thin because you don't sleep. You're taking care of 100 million people. How can you gain weight? And while people are dying, How can you get a time to go on a vacation to United States or Dubai and take a picture that, oh, how can you have that time? No, stay in your country, work for your people. You'll lose sleep. That's why you see some leaders, when you go to the leadership, you have to come out worse than the time you went in. That's the truth. Leadership is not easy. But these days in Africa, if you want to get rich, be a leader. What about people? So right now, the change, guys, I'm saying is the blame game is done. Let's stop blaming our leaders. They're not doing their part. You know, God is going to judge them at the end of the day because a lot of lives of people died. A lot of people are dying, man. A lot of people dying every single day. Do you know how many people die in Africa every single day? I don't even know because you cannot find that statistic. But so many people die every single day. Even those statistics you see is not true. So we cannot keep looking at them to make change. We have to make that change. We have to speak out. And if they look us up, man, our message will speak for itself. So guys, you just watch me. If you don't see me again, my message today, right now it's live on Swahili Nation One Africa. People will share about it and people will hashtag about it. I was still speaking even inside the grave. You cannot bury us. Sankara, I'm sorry, to finish up, Sankara said this: whoever feeds you controls you. That's what Sankara said, and it's true. It's true. We have to feed ourselves. Even if you sleep without having dinner, it's okay. You're not going to die. For a man, you can spend 5 days without eating anything and you won't die. For ladies, 7 days. That means, ladies, you're stronger than men. That's just the truth. That's why I need a lady in my life. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is, you're not going to die, but as long as you provide for yourself. Africa, we have to provide for ourselves, and there's nobody knows Africa than people. Because leaders, sometimes they just stay in the palace, in the White House. They don't even know the people. Sometimes, I'm not saying all of them, sometimes, but we know the people. We live with them, and we need to lift them up from the bottom up. And that's what we do in Swahili Nation One Africa. And the movement here, this is what you do, sir. Anyways, I'll stop there. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
We're facing is us thinking about ourselves. Like, we don't think different because for me, I think, so a lot of young people, some people, they live outside of Africa because they think there's no opportunity. But for me, everywhere I travel, like even here in Ethiopia, I see opportunities everywhere. So I think the challenges of young people is like limiting ourselves, thinking that we cannot do it. The only challenge young people we're facing is us thinking about ourselves. Like, we don't think that we can do it. We don't think that we can change. We don't think that we can change this society. For example, there are people who don't believe in One Africa because they believe that no, One Africa will never happen. They just believe, so they limit themselves. I will quote one thing. Obama once said, this quote, I love his quote, what he said. He said, if you reach your goals, that means you didn't set them high enough. You understand that? So the challenge of young people, we don't set our goals high enough. We think here. So I only think about Gonda. I'm Gonda, I was born here, I will die here. Oh, I'm Ethiopian, I will live here, I will die here. No, we have to think big. Because when you think big, like if you think big, you'll start seeing opportunities, you'll start seeing big things. If you think small, you'll see small things. If you think big, you see, like it's divine and also psychological. If I think big, I'll start seeing big. Like you will see it. So I came to Tanzania and a lot of people, they're like, I don't want to go back home because there's no opportunity, there's no jobs. I'm like, I don't want to be employed. I want to employ Tanzanians. I think big, right? So because I want to employ, you came with this idea like I had in my mind for 9 years, but I just started 2 years ago. And now when I go back home, I'll be able to employ some people to take care of the media, of social media, and people to be like cameramen. I'll be able to employ them. Then I will have people, young people who they'll have
an opportunity to work. The only limit you have as a young people is yourself. The only enemy we have as Africans are not whites, it's Africans, it's ourselves. That's the challenge I've seen everywhere. If you think you cannot do it, you will never do it. If you think you can do it, you will do it. Because the moment you think about it, you'll start figuring out, okay, how can I do it? How can I do it? You start thinking about that. But a lot of young people these days, they give up. They give up. They don't push hard enough because the life gets tough. And for ladies, they just end up, oh, I would just rather have babies. Okay, maybe I just want to have babies. And babies. But there's things you can do before that. The things you can, let's not limit ourselves. Don't limit yourself, man. Your mind, do you know, you use 5% of your brain. Do you know that? Like us as human beings, we only use 5% of our brain. Do you know that? Do you guys know that? Like you use 5% of your brain. That's human being we use. Those genius people, some of them, they use like 5.5 or 6. That means the human brain, it's more smarter than this machine. These are machines, but your brain is more smarter. Imagine you're using 5% and people design plans, they design cars, they design buildings, just 5%. Imagine if you use like 10%. Oh my goodness, like this world, it will be different. What I'm saying is don't settle. Like don't settle, don't be satisfied with where you are. Don't be satisfied with what you're doing right now. Don't be like, oh, I'm okay. No, it's not okay. You can do better than that. You take exam, you get 50%, you're like, oh, this is better. I got 50. No, it's not okay. You can get 100. You can. If you think about that, you will study hard, you work hard, you make sure that you push yourself to the limit to achieve your goal. So I want to challenge you guys. I'll tell you this. So my dream in 2009, you know what was my dream? My dream was to become a president of Tanzania when I was 16. I didn't finish. That when I was 16, I said I want to become president of Tanzania. But do you know my dream right now? I'm like, no, Tanzania is very small. I want Africa. So I'm not dreaming to be a leader of Africa or whatever, but what I'm doing right now, I'm doing for Africa. So I don't have to be a president to do what I do. I don't have to be like a leader of Africa to do what I do. No, I just need to be an African who loves Africa to do what I do. So what I'm doing right now, I do what African Union honestly is not doing sometimes. We are writing letters. We wrote letters to Mali. Us as One Africa wrote a letter to the president of France for what he did in Burkina Faso. Like French troops, they killed our people in Burkina Faso. They killed them like a couple months ago. We wrote a letter to him, to President of France. If you go on my Twitter, write Mika Chavala, you see that letter is up there. We wrote a letter special to him that we need you to get out your troops out of Africa. We demanded as people. And a couple days later, he removed troops out of Mali. Right now in the Ukraine, our brothers and sisters, Africans, they were stuck in there. They were not leaving. They were being harassed by the soldiers of Ukraine. You know what we did? We wrote a letter to the international organization to help our people to leave, to take them out. We wrote a letter today. 2 days later, they allowed them to leave. I'm not an African leader. I'm just an African who loves Africa, who wants the best for Africa. And I'm writing a letter to them. It's scary.
Why do men have performance issues? What is the underlying reason? Why can't they just perform? Well, it must be poor sleep, right? Something about sleeping habits? No. It's something about food. It's what they're eating. It's something in their diet.
But we have to tell them to do it. And now we are writing a letter to all the Italians, British, German, all these colonial powers. We are writing a letter to them to return our heritage that they stole. Italians, they stole a lot of heritage here out of Ethiopia. out of Tanzania, so many, all over the continent. Now we're doing research. Right now, as I'm saying, like we have the people who are doing research to find how many things have been stolen, and we're writing a special letter to them to return our stuff. So the only way, the only limitation, the only restriction, the only challenge is yourself. If you think this small, you'll be like that. If I was still thinking about President of Tanzania, I'll not be here today. I'll be in Tanzania, probably here and there, but I'm like, no, I want the whole world to know what is Africa and who is Africa. So please, guys, please, let's think big. We have this opportunity to have education, to go to school like this. There's a lot of people in countryside that don't get a chance to come to school. Congo University is beautiful. I was telling my brother here that, man, I'm walking around the school. It's beautiful. I had no idea. I'm looking at it, I'm like, wow. It looks like Korea. This is beautiful. We have this opportunity. Let's use it. Let's think big. Don't just think about having kids. Don't just think about here. No, think about there.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? It's Mika here, and today I feel like I want to motivate somebody. I know most of you all got used to this set as a Swahili nation, but today is not about that, and I want to share my little story of what has been happening for the past year. And I feel like this message is going to speak to somebody there. Right now, it has been more than a year since I left my job last year, and it has been quite difficult. It has been quite hard because soon after I left my job, I felt like I needed to take rest a little bit, but I had some problem with visa issues and things like that. All of a sudden, at the beginning of this year, Corona came and it messed up everything. So a lot of things that are not going as it was supposed to go. And a lot of opportunities actually came for job. Sometimes we even wrote the contract, but because of visa issues and things like that, for some reason they just run away. For now, I remember like more than 3 different opportunities came of job, and I was about to start working, but they just fade away. But 8 months ago, that's when I came up with an idea of Swahili Nation. This is an idea that it has been in my mind for more than 5 years. I always felt like there's something that I should be doing. There's something that I want to start doing, but I really didn't figure out the name. I really didn't figure out how am I going to do it, but I had all the ideas. I had all the vision inside of me. And I remember back then, that's when actually God spoke to me that money is not your capital, but your idea is. Because most of the time we have these ideas and we don't know how to execute them because we don't have money. So we end up burying our ideas and our visions. But that's when God spoke to me and he told me that, Nika, you don't need money to start your idea. To start your business. You just need your idea to start your business. That's your capital. Anyways, but so 8 months ago, I started with Swahili Nation. And to be honest, until right now, it has been amazing. It has been amazing. It has been 8 months, and right now we have more than 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. Amazing. So many comments. We are reaching to more than 50 different countries, and we receive feedbacks all the time through the comment section and private messages. And we worked on the website. So you guys, if you want to know more about Swahili Nation, you can visit swahilination.world. You'll see what we are doing and you'll see our future plans or what we are planning to do. We have vision for 2 months, 6 months, 1 year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, all those vision we have here in Swahili Nation. But what I want to motivate you is that until right now, if I'll be honest with you guys, I don't create any money. I don't make any money. We all know that business is about making money, but now I'm not making money. I'm not earning any money. But the beautiful thing is I am building up the foundation, and I'm investing on the foundation, on something that I love and on something that I know that is going to be big, it's going to be huge, and it's going to impact a lot of people out there, just like the way it does at this very moment. And it hasn't been easy. I've been working
all overnight, to be honest. I'm sleeping every day in the morning because I am most effective at night. So I sleep in the morning. But it's amazing. And this is my office. This is where I've been working for 1 year right now, inside my room. Like in my room, this is where I've been working. And I'll show you guys, this is where I'm working. And here is where I sleep. And whenever I'm tired, so I just lay down here and sleep, or I watch Netflix and I watch news, whatever it is, or I read Bible, whatever it is. But this is where I've been working for 1 year. Do I earn money? Nah. Do I need office? Well, my room is the office. Do I need people? Well, I think the moment you start working on your idea and on your goal and on your vision, that's when God is going to actually bring people with the same vision, people with the same heart towards you, or with you, that will work with you. I never wanted to work for anybody, only for God. But I always wanted to work with someone, with people. And I believe that's the most important thing. Most of the time, we have these ideas, we have this vision, we want to start, we want to do something good, we want to change the world, but we don't know how to start, or we're afraid because we don't have capital and we don't have people on our side to support us. But you don't need anybody to support you, as long as if the idea you have is coming from God. You're just going to need to go right away and start working on it. And what's going to happen is God is going to actually bring people alongside you to help you out and to lift you up. So for me, I'm really grateful for all of my friends who have been supportive, in the idea and in this vision. And I see myself, a lot of things will change. I don't know when I'm going to leave this place and change the office and move to another office, but I'm pretty sure that this is not where I'm going to work for, forever. No, I know I'm going to move to another office. And I know God is going to open the way. And I know a lot of people will be employed. I know a lot of people will be impacted here in Korea, in Tanzania, in Africa, and all over the world, like the way it's doing right now. It's amazing. Just I'll let you guys know. I'll read a little bit to show you guys how many countries right now we're reaching out. Yes, through our YouTube channel. Just through our YouTube channel. I'll tell you right now. But it's overwhelming and it's amazing to see how much is happening down there. And right now, as I'm saying, every single day I receive more than 100+ subscribers on the YouTube channel. Every single day. It was I really don't know why it's happening. I don't know what's going on, but to be honest, I feel like it's a reward from God Himself. Right now, the countries that we're reaching, the first country is Tanzania. It's more than 40,000 viewers in 28 days. Tanzania, the first country. The second one is Kenya. The third one, United States. The fourth one, French. Congo, South Africa, South Korea, United Kingdom, Indonesia, South Africa, Canada, India, Germany, Brazil, Philippines, Belgium, Saudi Arabia, Morocco, Malaysia, Italy, Russia, Uganda, United Arabs, Australia, Nigeria, Oman, Sweden, Somalia, Thailand, Zambia, Mexico, Qatar, Mozambique, Turkey, Rwanda, Burundi, Netherlands, Senegal, Vietnam, Cote d'Ivoire, Spain, Switzerland, Congo, Brazzaville, Algeria, Angola, Norway, Chile, Poland, Cameroon, Egypt, Japan. Those are 50 top countries. So Japan, in 28 days, we have like more than 158 viewers. That's the last country, like in top 50s, but we have so many other countries that we're reaching out to. And this is amazing. So is this happening because of my influence? Is because of what I'm doing? Because of who I am? No, it's not about that, but it's because I'm doing what I was supposed to do. And it's because I started to work on this idea when I didn't have anything, and I still don't have anything right now. For God's sake, it's been only 8 months, but I'm telling you, two months from now, a lot of things will change. A lot of things will change. 1 year from now, for example, within 2 to 3 months, our target is to reach 20,000 subscribers. In 6 months, to reach, about 50,000 subscribers, and in 1 year, to have 1,000 subscribers. That's where we're reaching. That's where we're going to. In 2 years to open a cafe in Tanzania. You can check it out on our website, the idea of the cafe. In 5 years to be able to work with the government, collaborate, partnering with the Tanzanian government, maybe even here in Korean government, whatever it is. So all these things, why am I saying? Am I saying it because I want to boost it up to you? No, I don't have anything to boost. I don't even make I don't even receive any money. This is not because of me, but this is because, you know, of God and what he has done. So you want to start something? Do you have a vision? Do you have a dream? Do you have an idea that God has given you? Do you have something that you want to go forward and you feel like there's so many obstacles that you cannot go forward? Maybe because of friends, maybe because of money, maybe because of whatever it is. Money is not your capital. People is not your capital. Idea is your capital. An idea that God has given you, when you go ahead and you start working, and I'm telling you, you'll see the results and you'll be amazed by the results. Yeah, so today I just feel like I have to let you guys know this, and I have to share this with you, because 1 year after now, I'll film another video to let you guys know and to remind you what I'm telling you today, that God is on the move. I know Corona is, you know, it's disturbing the cities, disturbing people, but it's not going to stop us from running after what God has called us to do. Yeah, so please keep your head up and don't lose hope. Be encouraged by this video and go out there, start doing something that you feel like you're always called to do. Don't waste the time. Don't wait for people to support you. Just go ahead, start doing it. And God will send resources towards you to work around with you. So yeah, be blessed, everybody. And you know, if you want to know more about Swahili Nation, visit our YouTube channel. You can subscribe. If you want to know more about us, also you can visit our website, swahilination.world, and also you can share your ideas with us. If there's anything, opinion, whatever, you're always welcome to share ideas with us. Yeah. So I really appreciate it, guys, and God bless you, and I wish you all the best. Love and peace out. God bless.
Usually, I never get used to read a speech, but for today, I'm gonna read a little speech that we wrote, and this will give you a full picture of what we stand for, where we are, and where we are going. It is indeed an auspicious occasion, a great honor and privilege to be here with you today to launch and celebrate a nations of union, One Africa. Swahili Nation One Africa is a global initiative founded to unite Africa, explore the abundant opportunities of growth that exist throughout the continent, harmonize ideas, and best steps to harness these for the benefit of both the young and old generations. To date, Africa remains a continent blessed with numerous resources, yet it is still the poorest in the world. There are numerous internal and external factors that causes this dissonance. The World Bank estimates that by the year 2050, sub-Saharan countries will be home to more than 1 billion people, half of whom will be under 25 years. This demographic stands the best chance at transforming the continent. The most dangerous poverty of all is mind poverty. Colonizers paralyzed Africa decades ago using the education system. The imperialists to date use the divide and rule principle. Africans have for decades been turned against each other. The family unity in Africa, which served a pivotal as a building block of human behavior and society at large, where formative values and respect and responsibility were instilled by parents, all the social order is now disintegrating. Should we sit back and continue complaining while cursing the neo-colonialists? My people, eradicating mind poverty in Africa starts by acknowledging our history, being aware of the present, building on the future, and learning from our mistakes. My people perished and being destroyed for the lack of knowledge. Knowledge remains the biggest challenge we face as Africans. Even with little knowledge we possess, partly our mind have been brainwashed and misinformed. The divide and rule approach of the colonialists remain prevalent even in the current times. Africa, we have allowed ourselves to be divided along with tribes, religion, skin color, clans, ethnicity, amongst others. One Africa, we declare our diversity is our strength. We embrace unity in diversity. Generations behind us are silently pleading for direction. The time is now to reconcile with ourselves, neighbors, and the whole continent. It will be a long road to healing, but in solidarity, we break away from the chains of division and walk the path to freedom. As we forge through this era of technological revolution, Africa should concurrently embrace transformative global trends, especially targeting our education policies. We should create tech corners and replicate across the continent to acquaint professionals in Africa with different trends on education and technology aimed at connecting them with the rest of the world. Unity, peace, and love run a resounding aloe. These three sum can only come through initiative that promote equality of opportunity. Africa is the world's youngest continent with 60% of its population under the age of 25 years. Africa is an envy of the globe, accounting for 19% of the globe youth population. Let us tap into the readily available labor force of the young men and women and detract them from joining extremism. Free them from taking risk journeys across Mediterranean Sea and from appalling conditions and inhuman treatment some experience in the Gulf region. We need to harness the potential of our young people. World Bank estimate that 40% of youth who join extremism are motivated by economic inequality. The exodus of our youth and other professionals through legal or illegal immigration should be a concern for all of us. Our social fabric is being broken, yet human capital is in abundance in Africa. Africans, we have the power to reverse the brain drain into skills gain. I envision an Africa where everyone gets quality education and accessible health service, where no one will be scared to show their ethnicity, religion, or belief, where everyone can traverse freely without being scared of their safety, where everyone is respected for just being a human, where love and peace are our resources for being. Giving is cherished. Sacrificing in service for the benefit of others are honored, where integrity, honesty, hard work, and result-based leadership are the core motivation for all people, especially those who lead us. One Africa needs more than just talent and passion. We need a rich network of like-minded people, dedicated professionals, experts in various fields, and vast ideas on moving forward to bring about change and prosperity to our beautiful continent, Mother Africa. For a long time, Western media and other foreign nations have manipulated and distorted the truth about Africa for their own gain. No one else can defend Africa but Africans. No one else can support or change this continent, Africa, but Africans. Africa is our home. Africa is our heritage. Africa is our pride. Africa is for Africans. That's why you clap, guys. Thank you, thank you. Collapse the borders. We, the African youth, are ready and energized to build our continent into prosperity. We have the ability to solve our own challenges without external interference and manipulation. We are advancing to reach all Africans across the planet through conversation for a better Africa. We are on a mission to defend the image and heritage of Africa, to decolonize the mind through authentic knowledge, and create a bridge for oneness and peaceful Africa. The core essence of our unity is towards a one Africa of solidarity and peace and love. Knowledge is power. Our people need to be empowered through genuine knowledge based on our values, customs, beliefs, and Africa before colonization. Let us join hands and share in the vision of our humanity, the vision for a one Africa. With all humility, I pledge today that one Africa will unite and build Africa and its people despite of our differences, because our diversity is the key pillar of our unity. I sincerely thank and welcome you abroad to go with me in this journey. Thank you so much. Appreciate. Let me just finish by saying that my tribe is Africa. My tribe is one Africa. Whatever tribe you have, it's Africa. And that's how we can unite each other. Appreciate, guys. Thank you so much.